Looking for royalty-free music? Check out Epidemic Sound. Find your perfect track faster. Cleared for YouTube and social media.
I hate Easter so much. I just think.
We're streaming.
What?
Yeah.
Can they hear us right now?
Yes.
Oh. They cannot hear the music. They hear me. Can they hear me?
Alright, let's check this out.
Eating something sounds like. I'm not eating anything.
Hang on. I can hear you. And sure.
So they can't hear me. Can one of the 8 gentlemen in here say you can hear me? A little. Do I need to turn up my mic sensitivity?
No, I got it.
It's Friday. Do I need to be? They cannot hear me.
No, I'm working on it. Hang on. just yet. Discord seems to be pushing up a little bit more. Trying to figure out what is wrong with that. If I turn down this and just turn up the overall volume. Alright, try say something now.
Can the group hear me? Attention class. Goblins and grizzlies. Can you hear me? There doesn't appear to be, but I can speak for the party. That's disappointing and frustrating. What really?
So how do you set this up correctly? And
No, you do not. I'm just... No, it's not that. It's Discord isn't actually being captured. Well, no, Discord isn't being captured. That's the problem. Question, can you guys hear me when I'm actually talking like this? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so you guys can hear this. Let's see if I can... Agni is the guy who was helping me set this up. That was Agni. I'm going to try. I just invited him again. Because I was using Streamlabs, or excuse me, OBS. Now I'm using Streamlabs OBS. It's a completely different program. Hey, Agni. Oh, okay. What's up, Kev? I'm trying to adjust the audio so that Discord can be heard in the thing, and it's not quite working. Yeah, we can hear you. Hey, Agni. Let me go live with Discord really quick. Yeah, but the stream, yeah, I'm using Streamlabs OBS instead of just OBS because it's got a bunch of filters built in and all that. Yeah, as soon as I can get the audio going, we can actually
Okay. There you go.
Is Agni remoted into your computer, Jared? Is he using like TeamViewer and just checking out what you're doing?
All right, now go
It's
to
working
BRB.
now. I hear it now.
Yeah.
Oh, is it working for all of us?
Yeah.
It worked for me.
All right,
No.
well.
All right, so
It is.
okay, cool.
It's working. And I sound crispy good.
Yeah, so I had it muted because the echo.
Yeah, if your mic is all the way down like that, you won't be able to speak. The stream won't hear you.
Mine's were.
May have to balance the volume.
Yeah.
All right, try now. 626.
There, I heard you. Mine's were hearing you now.
All right, so everybody's mic should be working. Discord's being recorded, and yeah, here we are. Cool.
There we are.
Yeah, there's a 10
All right.
second delay. So welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope the new look looks great. And yeah, here we go.
I'm out of here, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Agni.
All right,
Appreciate it.
thank you.
If you need me, just you know how to get a hold of me.
All right, guys. Time for me to sort of take over here. This looks brilliant. Firstly, we have to give a thank you, to Agni. He has been a brilliant help. And Mindz, man, you killed it, bro. This looks so freaking good. This looks insane.
Yeah, this looks awesome.
I like the interlay. Everything. It's great.
Right? Oh my god, we're lucky. But regardless, before we get going here, is there any questions you guys have for me?
Nope.
The only question I have is, as a recap for last week, we got the dwarves out of the Underdark. We sent them on their way. We got the report from the orcs saying that a large majority of the fleet that we had sent over to Fort Strong were basically blown up, destroyed, and there were only 4 ships left. As for the second letter, it was intercepted. As far as the orcs know, it was trying to get to Vidorok about the town of Breidr being
Breidr. So Breidr, that Breidr is the plain city just to the to the west of the warfront.
Yes. So with that, it's more than a day's ride, and the Theron thinks that there's a war mage or somebody down in a camp right at the base of the ridge that we're staying at. And our goal is to sneak in there and try to convince them to send word to call off the attack. Are we, is it possible to even stop the attack? Like, is that what we're
the attack is a group of cult fanatics named the Children of Helios. They are not directly associated to any of the armies of Helios or Genesis. They are a freelance group, not legally under the control of Varen or anyone else. And also, guys, real quick to the party, I don't want the stream to discourage you guys from the same comedic, fun role play. So, guys, be yourselves always. But it doesn't seem like something you guys are going to stop peacefully. This Luxon guy, although you don't know much about him, doesn't seem like the nicest gentleman in the world.
He's fanatic.
He's a fanatic, exactly. He's a
Sparrow
any
from
cult.
Game of Thrones.
Any cult, exactly. Yes,
Zealot.
exactly. He's a zealot. He's a martyr. But we are going to hop right into this with you guys sitting now high above the cliffs of the Warfront with Theron. The orcs have departed. And Theron, he sits with you guys and again, I've been away from the kingdom for a little bit. What's the plan? And he looks to you guys.
What is our plan?
That's a good question.
Well, we were going to send your familiar to try to talk to the war mage that Theron knows to see if they could get a message to him.
Yeah, it's gonna take me an hour to do the ritual to make it change its shape, since right now it's the spider.
I'm afraid we might not have that long.
I mean, otherwise, how are we gonna get my familiar there?
What if we go there and find him?
Right? Why don't we just go? We go and do the best good we can do when we can do it.
But if I remember correctly, we're 6 hours away, right?
The mage can teleport us. Vetervis is his name. He's a good friend of mine.
How far is the mage from here, you think?
If Theoden followed through with proper procedure, they should be in the camp. At least, probably the city had maybe 10 war mages among the army. He's bound to be down there. Vetervis is a good man, but I have no doubt to help us.
Will he be
also,
guarded?
guys, just a reminder, because I have Roll20 open, because we've got a lot of battle maps for today's session. Shouldn't be guarded. He's, well, a war mage. They're quite capable of defending themselves.
All right, then.
However, I don't know where the camp he will be.
Where do the war mages usually camp? Are they normally towards the center, or do they keep them?
They're treated no differently than a normal soldier. You have to remember there hasn't been war here in 6,000 some odd years. We only ever send one war mage, but this is bigger than anything I've ever been alive for.
Is there any way we can try to pinpoint him?
Why don't we just go ask for him?
Maybe we could disguise ourselves as gods.
Well, it wouldn't take that much for me to do that, but...
I mean, you'd have to get some armor.
Or better yet, why don't we use this as I hold out the mechanical beetle?
Yes.
Yes.
The beetle. That could work. There's definitely no reason it couldn't. So are you sending the beetle down then? Into the camp? And you guys have met Vetervis once before.
Yes,
He's a very old war mage. He was a court mage for Genesis. And he's an older, spry fella, but regardless, you do know him.
If I remember correctly, he was an elven too, right?
He's an elven one, yes. An old elf.
Yep.
I remember that guy.
Yeah, he was.
Yes, he's the one who saved. He's the one who created the elixir.
Created Theron.
Fire.
Oh.
He was the one who would always give me Werther's originals.
Of course, Chaka. Who else would it be?
Why do we have to sneak? Why do we have to be sneaky?
Let's just say we're not the friendliest people in Genesis right now.
if you use the beetle, you might not have to be.
I was thinking, guys, the beetle looks like clockwork, right? Like steampunk-ish.
It's a clockwork beetle.
Yep.
I was thinking, guys, maybe we could like disguise the beetle, make it look like a regular beetle.
But
Do you have a
if the beetle
disguise
goes
kit?
in,
I do.
I mean, I'm planning on just flying over and seeing if we can spot where
It
he
is very dark. The chance of him noticing is low. Not impossible, but low.
Oh, okay.
And this is what you guys are looking down on. Also, so send it to the Roll20 here. If you want to switch the stream over there. This is what you guys are seeing in Roll20. This is the sort of look for the campsite you guys are setting, looking down on. The wall is on the right side there.
So we're somewhere off, way
You're
off
somewhere
over
down here. You're down here on the bottom. Along the mountains to the south. It then curves along to the wall here. But you guys are south of this.
so let me get this straight. If we fly the beetle in, we might be able to spot him, and then we'll know where to go when we get down there, right?
Yes, that's what I'm proposing.
It's better than I have.
That could work.
If it's dark, I can might as well just send my familiar down there.
Yeah, but that takes an hour.
Oh, never mind then.
This we can do to at least scout while you do the ritual. So how about this? You start the ritual, I'll send the beetle down and we'll see kind of what we can see, because it might make sense to just head down there if everybody's sleeping. We wouldn't need the familiar at that point. But it's always good to have your familiar ready just in case.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Now, is that what you guys... So you guys, you remember, you do have to take damage for this thing. Whenever this thing plugs into your arm and you slip into its senses, there's some damage associated with it, but I'm going to roll that here now.
Okay.
So it's a d6 plus 1, so it's 4 damage. So not a ton of damage, but a little bit.
All right.
And as you fly the beetle down to the campsite, you see that it's a very somber night. Not a lot of guards out, but you can see bodies littered along on the palisades there. And there are a few people out and about. A few guards sit around the campfires. You see, they're probably nothing more than a watch, but there are a few people.
So it's only those 3?
One man in particular you guys do find stands alone by the horses here. But roll me a perception check, and based on that, we'll see how long it takes you to find him.
Oh, everybody or just Jared?
Just Jared. Just Zeldoc.
Apparently a lot.
Apparently a lot. What'd you roll here? That's a
8.
You spend a good 20 minutes flying around this camp, and this camp is much bigger than it seems. This is not just everything in it. There's much more to this camp. But with enough time, you do find him. You find him petting the horses. You see he's standing around. Again, he's an older fellow. And what are you doing with the beetle?
At this point, I'm hovering, 15, 20 feet off the ground, trying to remain anonymous. But this guy does look like the mage that we met in Genesis.
It's not hard to recognize. You guys had a pretty life or death encounter with the man.
Alright, you said he's petting the horses.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna fly the beetle by, just kind of a couple feet away from him to kind of let him know that, it's there, and then I'm gonna land on the horse's mane next to him.
And you see at first, he just swats it away, and he... But then it lands on the horse, and he... looks around quickly, shooting from your side to your side. Who are you?
I turn the beetle around in a 360.
Remember, there's a horned beetle. You can adjust the horns to point at different angles.
Really?
You can. This thing has a few little gizmos to it.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I move the horns basically away from each other, then towards each other, then away from each other again. Just once each.
Kenny, you're nearby.
Again.
Are you from?
Once out and once in.
Are you from the Orcs?
They don't move.
Whoever you are, you're smart. What do you want from me?
I want to take the beetle, I want to fly up, fly about 10 feet away, and turn around and see if he follows. I want to fly towards the south.
And he goes, walking just out of the campsite. And you see he reaches the bottom of the cliff face you guys are on. And the party, you guys are looking down. Everyone who's not Zeldark, you guys are looking down. You'll have to scale this cliff, probably 70 feet, give or take, down the side of this cliff face, this mountainy edge.
Can I go down to meet him?
You're gonna try. So how are you gonna scale a 70-foot cliff?
Oh, it's like, is it sheer?
Not sheer, but it won't be easy. It's not a very friendly cliff face. You guys are just happen to be up on a ledge.
Remind me, DM, can I just completely sever the connection with the beetle and then just have it return to me at some point?
It takes 10 minutes to turn off. Maybe 10 minutes to turn off properly, and the beetle will return on its own. If you just rip it off, you'll take another d6 plus 1 damage.
But then after 10 minutes, it would come back to where it started, correct? Okay.
Yes.
Well, then I will take the other d6 damage, or d6 plus 1 damage, and I'm going to sever the connection. Well,
okay, that's 5 damage.
Yes, I'm going
to
lead
the beetle
him.
Begins to fly back on its own.
Yes, I want to. Before that happens, I want to lead him to the base of the cliff. I want to then sever the connection.
Okay. You guys see him at the bottom of the cliff. Again, about 70 feet down. He's looking around, very confused. He watches as the beetle flies up the cliff, and he looks up to you guys. Are any of you, like, sticking your head out directly over the cliff to look at this guy?
I am.
No.
Ferris, there's no way he would see you.
Yes. But I want to sever the connection so I could look over the edge.
Okay. And you guys doing? He's going to roll perception here. And roll very well. And you watch as he raises his hand to the side of his eye. And you're all here in your head. Who are you?
I'm Cormac.
Who are you? I am Cormac.
Yeah, I think that's
Better?
going in the clip, if somebody wants to clip that.
I'll ask you one better. Why is Cormac?
I'll do you one better.
So a long time ago, my parents, they like each other much. And that's how I hear.
Don't I know you?
Vetivis? Can you hear us?
And you guys can't hear each other's thoughts, but you hear the response of him to something someone thought me. Theron.
He's alive.
We have a story to tell you, Ventus, if you're willing to listen.
And you guys hear one more word. Don't move. And you guys watch as he begins to draw on the ground.
Theron, do you know what he's doing?
No, not really.
So this should be fun.
About 10 minutes pass, and you watch as he's drawn this circle on the ground, and the runes on the ground begin to glow, and you guys watch as a circle appears on the ground around the party. Are you guys jumping out of this sort of phantasmal circle, or are you staying within it?
I do something during that 10 minutes.
Sure.
I want to ask Thayron something.
What do you want to ask him?
Hey, Thayron. You've known my dad for a while.
Then I have.
I know you guys weren't, close personal friends, but I mean, you definitely knew him for a while, right?
Most of my life.
This is gonna be a weird question. Do you ever remember any women or my mother? Did he ever talk about her?
He only ever talked about one thing. That he never took you south. He always regretted that he never took you south to see her. But,
South?
I don't know what all that's about. I'm sorry, I can't tell you more.
And, just one more question. You know kind of how, at least in theory, how, war protocols?
More or less. I mean, studied them. Never fulfilled them.
If it's the dark of night, would they be looking to shoot down birds?
Well, even then, when we do send out the crows, it's just sort of, whether it's a message or something. It's the reason we send crows. Blacker than night.
Thank you.
Hard to see. And as that conversation wraps up, the runes appear. The purple lines shoot up from the ground around you guys. Are you guys staying within the limits of this circle?
I am.
Yeah.
Does anyone here want to roll me an Arcana check?
I got it.
Sure.
Okay. You guys can all roll on for this. Mac, all of you can roll. Jesus Christ, you guys are so stupid. This party is so unbelievably dumb.
There's some sort of magic happening.
Hey, I'm
It appears to run on some form of electricity.
Ooh, bright lights.
Cormac, can you roll me one? See here? He might be doing something. Oh, he's doing something. Zeldok. It's a teleportation circle.
Yes, as I figured. It's going to say misspell slot, so I'm just going to stand in it.
And you guys fall
Sorry, I
through
was
the
here. I
ground.
was trying to roll it, but my roll 20 and disconnected.
All good.
Dope.
And you guys fall through the ground and end up at the bottom of the cliff, shooting up out of the ground very quickly and landing in front of him. And he... My king.
Where did my stomach go?
I actually left KG's foot behind.
My arm.
And you guys are now at the bottom of the cliff. And I knew you were alive. All of you. It's good to see you again.
And I say in Elvish, you too, my friend.
Selasti Kun. He turns over. It's an Elvish greeting, Selasti Kun. It means over many moons. Basically means we'll see each other again. And
Hey, you still got any of those Werthers?
he flicks you a candy. And
This will last me a month.
You know the saying. Where there's a will, there's a way.
that was two terrible jokes in one terrible joke. Where there's a way, where there's a will, where there's a way.
Hey, Cormac not good in real life either.
Oh, it's gonna be a long session. Anyways, boys. Jesus. Anyways. Why are you here? It's not wise. With Hayden's out of control.
That's exactly why we are here. But first, there's a more pressing issue. What do you know about the city of, or the town of Bride?
It's the horsemen. They're freelancers, separated from the people when the wall went up. Most of the people dwell south of the wall. They sort of become their own tribe.
Just to be clear, when you say horsemen, you mean people that ride horses or people that are also horses?
A few centaurs dwell among them, but mostly just riders, great riders of the plains. They are very powerful, but they're small in number.
And do you know why they've been resisting?
Not resisting. Existing without the influence of Helios, I'm afraid.
Brave souls, man. Brave souls.
Bravery won't do anything. Not to save them.
Speaking of which, they're,
You want me to send you to Bride?
Yes.
Yes.
We need to save them.
I'm afraid it won't be such an easy task.
Why do you say that?
Well, I can send you there, but I've never been there. So, I would have to picture it in my head. Again, I could get you close, but there's no guarantee you'll end up exactly there.
Out of character. Since my character's from Helios, would I know this area?
No one really goes to Bride. It's so far out of the way. This is like, yeah, again, a sort of indigenous group. They live out of the way of other people. People only go with them. A lot of hunters go there to trade.
But there's no I would never have taken like a religious pilgrimage to spread the word of Helios.
They don't like them. They don't like it. They just stay away from it. There's no reason for you to have. Now, he can send you there. There's no set teleportation circle set up there, but he can send you there on a whim. But
so we can actually
there's a chance you can end up like either a mile away or in a whole different part of the world that just happens to look similar. Again, I'm not just fucking with you guys. That's the ruling on the spell.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Can I ask you a question? Hypothetical.
Of course.
Would that take a lot of energy, or would you be able to, maybe do 2 separate teleportations?
What?
You mean one after another?
Yeah.
If we can to try again, I'd have to come with you. I can't abandon my post.
So, question, Zeldok, you already used your Bride tonight, right?
You did. Then you used that last session on Theoden. So technically, yes.
And we didn't. And
so we
obviously we didn't
slept
see
yet.
the time. Yeah. Okay. We rested already, but ahead of time. I thought.
No,
you had a short rest. You had a short rest. You had one short rest.
Okay, so we have not been able to recover hit points then. Yes.
In the 24 hours we were traveling with the dwarves, he did mention a long rest.
Yeah, we did do a long rest on the way here, but not since we've been here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you guys haven't had combat though, so you should be full hit points.
Yeah, we're full hit points.
I didn't show full hit points or anything like that, so okay.
He did. You missed the fact he's at long rest when we came out of the tunnels.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are at full hit points. Now.
Wait, can we do like a little? Can we do a little group huddle before we go?
Of course. But the most important thing, I can't just teleport you now. I've already expended my ability to cast that once getting you down here. I can only cast once. There's a scroll in the camp that'll allow me to cast again.
By any chance, does the camp have any kind of like topography maps on top of it so you can get a general idea of what it looks like?
They do. But it's locked at night. They don't let anyone in or out. I guess I said Théoden's gone paranoid.
That's to say the least.
How is it locked? And what is locked exactly?
It's the armory. They keep everything magical and non-magical, all weapons related in there. It's locked simply by padlock and key. 2 men on the door. It's nothing ridiculous, but the assets inside.
I think, you guys, we have to make a little journey to the camp. What do you guys say?
And again, you guys are literally, no, you're not out in the camp. You're just outside the boundary.
Yep.
You're like 10 feet from the camp. You're just outside this little palisade setup. You guys are literally crouched in the shadows right now.
Venomous, would they allow us in the camp, do you think? Or
I want you to really think about that, boy.
Yeah, I kind of.
We're enemy number 1 right now, guys, and the number said Theoden is also kind of paranoid.
But Theoden isn't here, so
they still have our pictures, guys.
Right.
Picture.
I still think we go inside though.
What is a picture?
They would have some kind of like wanted poster because they had that before we left Genesis.
What is a poster?
And
so the guards have moved then?
The guards have rotated.
I can try to sneak in, guys.
Hey, guys, before we go in, I want to...
And he points to the big circular building. This is the armory. And you guys can see 2 guards have been pacing on the other side of this building. They're sort of walking around, but it is guarded. The entrance is on the far side. I can't be seen.
Side?
Yes. I can't be seen there.
That's fine. You've done more than enough. Where should we meet you after?
Meet me here. And don't wake up the asset.
Wake up the asset?
Yes.
Forgive me, however, that sounds incredibly vague.
It is incredibly vague. Théoden has a toy, a new creature, a monster.
That does not sound friendly.
No.
Theron, will you be heading in with us, or do you want to remain hidden from your people right now?
I think it would be best for me to stay away, considering we're
supposedly dead.
And he turns his head on, like Ghost Rider.
I concur.
Although you would do well as intimidation. However, waking the asset would not be advised. So yeah, I think it's best you stay here.
I agree. And keep in mind, I've never seen this creature. I don't know what it is. So don't die.
Not dying is what we do best. Except when we die.
Smiles at Jekka.
I just take a look over at Jekka. I just don't say anything.
I'm using one of the tips of Godbane to pick my nose. What? Wait, what did you guys say?
I hate Jekka.
Oh, hey, Big V. Question for you. I know you said you're a little bit, tapped out, but would you be able to send a message?
Did you just say tapped out?
Yeah. Would you be able to
everybody go silent?
Send a message? That
won't
won't be intercepted.
To who?
Just someone back home. my friend.
After this is over, boy, I can. KG, can you still hear us?
I can hear you now. That was weird. I just went silent out of nowhere.
Weird. The armory is fully loaded. Take what you need and escape. If there was a break-in, it should look like it wasn't just me.
Oh, I think that can be arranged.
And cut to roll 20 now. Let's get you guys doing some sneaking.
Oh, great.
Actually, pretty good with stealth, actually, on my end.
So are you guys going to go in from which side?
Do you still have heavy armor, Kev?
Heavy armor. You are wearing heavy armor. You have disadvantage on stealth checks.
That's true.
So who's going in? Low-key, Cormac is actually pretty good at stealth. Surprisingly. I believe so.
Hey, question. How high are the palisades?
These palisades, again, they're nothing more than like a tank wall or a little spike wall. They're like,
technically, I can throw Varys over?
It's like 5 feet. You could just climb over.
Oh, okay. I thought it'd be funner just to throw, like, do the whole cannonball special.
You could just leap him over. You could boost him over very easily. Is that what you guys want to do?
No, I don't know how. I'm trying to think what the best way to not have to go through the whole camp.
The palisades line up almost completely with the armory. You could throw Varys onto the roof with a high enough roll of the armory, and you could go into the chimney.
Oh, guys, we also. What about those marbles?
The jumpstones.
Yeah.
Oh, so we don't get to get help?
Let's do get help. I'm not doing get help.
No, I'm not doing get help. It's embarrassing.
Help!
Come on, you love it.
Please, someone help my brother.
Yeah, no, I think the jumpstones or Kyther, you throwing Varys onto the roof would probably be ideal.
Yes.
So are you going to try to throw the jumpstones down the chimney? Because that is going to be a hell of a toss.
No, I think the easier one would be try to toss them up on the roof of the chimney.
And then drop the stone down the chimney.
Yep.
I was thinking personally, guys, I can charm one of them. That distract me. I was thinking maybe we could distract one of them. I could charm the other one and maybe have them help me get what we want.
Well, Kyther, you're pretty strong. You should be able to knock him out if you get the jump on one of them, right?
Cormac, what is your stealth? Are you good to fix the tech issues on your end?
I'm working on it. Give me 20 seconds.
Not a problem. So Varys, let's do one thing at a time here. Let's try to speed this up a little. Are you going onto the roof?
Yes, but first, for the plan, who's doing what, guys?
I was gonna throw you up on the roof.
Okay. I want to go ahead and cast guidance on me and on you then.
What does guidance do?
Oh, I can click on it, I think. Guidance.
I think I'm back and good now.
Cormac, what's your stealth?
Oh, nice. That's
only a +4 stealth.
Only plus, yeah, that's pretty good. +4.
That's pretty good, dude. That's really good.
Not terrible. That's I've seen a lot worse. So worst thing comes to worst, if someone needs to go in and get him, it should probably be Cormac.
Yes.
Probably.
Also, Will, was I able to finish the familiar ritual?
No, you weren't.
So it's still a spider?
Oh no, yeah, you still have the spider, but KG, roll me an athletics check.
Could the spider just take the jumpstone and crawl into the chimney?
Athletics.
Yeah, that's what I'm...
Oh yeah, that's 23.
Oh no, you get him up. And you, Varys, you run, and he just vaults you up and over. Roll me an acrobatics check. Oh, hang on, roll me an acrobatics check. Okay. Slow down there, Punky Brewster. Let's see if you can get up.
Plus, roll D4 with it because of guidance.
Because of my own spell, yes, I forgot about that.
Roll a D4.
/ roll.
Space 1d4. Oh,
19.
Dude.
With the grace of a cheetah, you just land on there, and you guys watch as his skin is almost invisible against the night. And as you can hear the guards, they're sort of talking, and they... You know what's weird about fire? No. Makes light. Like, who thought of that?
Okay. I want to send my spider down the chimney so I can see what's inside before going in, because I don't want to go inside and have there be another guard in there.
I think this guy has a good point. Where does the light come from?
See, I want to do something extremely stupid.
Wait, make the light go bigger?
No.
This is what you see,
because
Alex.
I still have the jumpstone from when Varys gave it to me way back in the Underdark.
You have the receiving stone.
No, it was me to get to him.
Oh, so you have to... Don't you dare. That's a bad idea.
Well, alright. My thought was...
No one in there?
No. My thought
no
was...
one's in there.
I was going to do that and snap to where Varys is and have all the fire or all the light within 30 feet go out. Just to spook them.
That would be so funny.
They would shit themselves.
It went away. The fire went away.
Is the chimney big enough for me to fit?
The chimney, it would be tight, and you'd also fall like 10 feet once you got to the bottom.
It'd also be hilarious that it happened right after they were talking about how the light comes from the fire.
Okay, I wanna start making my way.
I'm just gonna. You don't have the stone. Zelda has it.
I want to start making my way into the chimney, and I want to cast a guidance on myself.
Well, no,
if
he
try to
drops
land
it down there, I could snap inside.
Well, yeah, but I don't want you in there like by yourself. I was like, maybe like have the both of us in there.
Well, drop it first. You could.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, you drop it, and here's the armory for you guys on Roll20.
That's an armory.
It is an armory. And Varys, roll me an acrobatics check.
I did say I casted guidance on myself again.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, you got it anyways.
All right, and easily, very easily, you just plop down, and you guys can drag your tokens on, please. If you two want to drag on your tokens.
Yeah, let me grab. Okay.
We can't resize it.
Oh, you guys can't resize it? Here, one sec. Oh, no, that's okay. That's a good size. And, again, that's not really anything you guys need to do in here. It's just sort of... But it doesn't look like there's going to be a real good way to get the rest of the party in here. So, tell me, friends, what are you looking for in particular?
Well, he mentioned scrolls, so I want to go over here, see these scrolls.
Scrolls. Bunch of scrolls. A whole bunch of scrolls.
Yeah, I'm heading over here. I want to look through these backpacks really quick. Are there any empty backpacks, or are they all full of stuff?
Each one is you can see this is a very well-equipped bag. It's got a mess kit, bedroll. Looks like something maybe a forward scout would use, someone who's going to be out and away from the camp for a while.
Oh, I want to make my spider crawl back out and keep an eye out and send me a message in case someone's about to come in.
Cool.
Or do you want to send the spider down this grate in the middle and see where that goes?
I could do that too. How about this? I'll crawl back up the chimney, and if I see someone going in, I'll pull you back out. I'll keep an eye, and my spider can go down the grate.
That works.
All right, here, let's... No, wait, we don't have to switch gemstones. You have the one that goes to me.
Yes.
So I'll just crawl back up, keep an eye out, and I'll send my spider down the grate. But before I do, I grab all the scrolls that I can take.
Oh, how many are you grabbing?
As many as I can hold.
All right. And you can grab quite a bit.
By the way, Varys, you have guidance on your sheet now. It should be checked on the far left.
Roll me an acrobatics check, Varys.
Oh, was that with guidance?
Yes.
How do I check it? Where's that at?
Far left of your character sheet.
Top or bottom? Oh, I see it. Thank you.
So that's a 10 for acrobatics you rolled?
Yeah.
You try to jump up and can't make it back up. The chimney, it's not going to work.
Zeldok, you mind giving me a quick boost here?
Yeah.
Acrobatics with advantage.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, so this is not going to work.
And it does not work at all.
Yeah.
Alright, send your spider up there. Let me see the scrolls.
Well, hang on, your spider was already going down into the pit.
Oh, okay.
And you saw this. Let me send you an image. A large creature sleeping right now. That.
Oh.
That's the reaction you love to hear.
And did you make those sounds in character? Or is that out of character?
What the fuck is that thing?
Currently it's Pickle.
Aww.
So, what are you doing with that?
I'll say
knowledge?
it was like a little whisper, like, "Oh my god." And I look over Zeldok and I go like, "Zeldok, the creature you mentioned is down there."
Ah. What kind of creature is it? Like, what does it look like?
Think of. Oh, let me just look at the image again. Think of like a sort of like frog face. No, it's kind of like
Face?
combine a shark with a frog and give it very, very tall.
It's Killer Shark.
Yeah, think of Killer Shark.
It's King Shark.
Okay.
Well, it looks just like King Shark, I just realized.
So like Glenn Close?
And it's actually voiced by Sylvester Stallone.
Stallone.
Yeah, this is.
And I would like to
King
introduce
Shark.
all of you watching the stream. This is my dear friend Sylvester. Everyone say hi.
Hi, Sylvester.
And
What are you doing?
we're trying not to wake this thing, so shut up.
So, what are we doing
So,
in the armory?
Alright, I'm gonna have the spider go crawl back up so he can keep watch.
Cool,
And-
he does.
Zeldok, we were here for a scroll, right? But is there anything else we need?
I want to.
There's a lot of stuff in here.
Yeah, it looks like there's some alchemical potions and beakers and
There
stuff here.
is.
And are these
Zeldok, I just
Sure.
came up with a genius idea.
Oh god.
As he
I-
points to the cannon.
No.
Well, I do have an idea about the cannons, but go ahead.
I can have my spider crawl outside with a jump stone, and we can take things out one by one, teleporting it outside.
So you could do that. Very high risk. But there's a lot of stuff in here you guys could use. Like, as I know out of game, you guys can't metagame. Like Cormac, KGL, you guys outside. But looking at that stuff, there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I see 4 what looks like treasure chests with metal bands on them. I
Yes,
see
sealing them.
chain.
They're like a chest cage.
I see. Are these heavy crossbows or regular crossbows?
Heavy crossbows.
Oh.
I see all sorts of weapons.
You guys see that chain? That chain is like big. Like you guys struggle to fit your index finger and thumb around a coil, around a link. Just thick chain. It's meant for something.
Why does that not make me feel very good?
Like you guys struggle to wrap your whole hand around it.
Zilbuck, is there anything we wanted to take before we come?
Oh, there's a lot of things in here.
Definitely is.
Here, help me.
I know we need the scrolls for the teleport.
Help me empty one of these backpacks. I want to put all the scrolls. Are these books and stuff down underneath as well?
You see 3 books. Yeah, and guys, zooming in on the map and stuff and moving your character there, I will allow, based on that, checks and stuff alike.
Oh man.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah.
So Doc, you do that with the backpack. I'm gonna see if the chests are locked.
So you empty the backpack, sort of subtly pushing everything out onto the ground, sort of tossing out some rations, eating as you go, tossing everything aside. And as you do, you move over to the scrolls now, and keep moving the character as you go, and you just dump a bunch of scrolls inside. There are also some books on the ground. Are you going to pick up and read the books?
I am going to pick up and read all 3 of them.
The first book you pick up, you see it's flipped to the book is entitled Invisible Arcane Runes and How to Set Them.
Ooh.
Invisible runes and how to set them?
Yes.
Wow.
You can see it's open to a page detailing an invisible trap rune used very commonly on vaults and stuff alike.
And you said it was open?
Yeah.
You said it's open.
Hey, Varys, I would, do you have any way to detect, like, magical traps or mechanical traps?
Mechanical traps, yes. Magical, I would say no. But, actually, yes, I do. It would take me an hour to cast it, though.
An hour? Jeez.
You guys could throw the stone out and bring another party member in.
Wait, so when you cast it as a ritual, how does it work again?
It's
you
10
spend
minutes plus
10 minutes.
Oh,
you sit down for 10 minutes, and you just detect the magic without consuming a spell slot.
Oh no! In that case, it's not a.
It's 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes. I was confusing it with Find Familiar. That one takes an hour. My bad.
Are you gonna
It'll
cast?
Take 10 minutes to see if there's any magical traps in here.
Cool.
Better yet.
And you sit down in the
I'm
center
just
of the
gonna cast Detect Magic.
You're just gonna cast it?
I'm gonna spend a spell slot and I'm going to cast it using the spell slot.
You cast it. Looking around the room, there's tons of magic within the chests, on the table, underneath you in that cell, but more importantly, on the inside of the door and on the chimney opening, there are 2 runes that allow access but not exit.
Wait, where?
A rune in the hole where the chimney is, which, just for you guys to reference, the chimney hole is like right there, but up above you 10 feet.
Okay.
15 feet. It allows things in, not out. It'll trigger if you leave.
Hmm. And where's the second rune?
The other rune is right here on the door.
What do you mean you can go in but not out? Okay.
Cutting back to the rest of the party, since I want to involve you guys a bit. What are you guys doing? Is there anything you guys want to do? It's been about 10 minutes. They've had no contact, And for a plan that was just to go in and get one scroll and come right back out, it's taking a while. So, Jukka, Cormac, Kaithar, plus Venavis, and Theron. Tell me what's happening.
What's taking those cucks so long?
Oh, I'm pretty sure they're trying to just, like, you know, make sure they don't alert the big bad monster, I guess, that's in there. Ventavis, do you know what kind of monster it is?
Something pulled from an unstable portal we had opened as part of an experiment. It's from the realm of chaos.
Oh, great. And another question, like, you guys have multiple camps. Why did this camp get the chaos monster?
Which camp is closest to the orcs?
Interesting.
All I know is he can control it. It's because of the gem. There's a gem that we found when we went through the portal. It allows the beast to be controlled.
What's the kind of distance does he have to be close to the gem? Is the gem here, or is the gem with Theoden?
With Theoden, as far as I know.
What if we tell you that Theoden's nowhere near here?
I do know that. I know he said they had to return to Helios.
How far does he need to be close to control the beast?
On this plane.
Oh, interesting.
It's a mental link.
So if we alert the beast, we also alert Theoden that we were here.
They are not linked all the time. He has to sacrifice his consciousness to do it.
Interesting. And I don't think he's going to give up his consciousness right now. All right, thanks. That's good to hear, though. Well, guys, what do you guys want to do?
If we have to go in there and intervene, what side will you be on?
I will fight for my king. He looks at Theron.
What do you know about these two guards that are close to the tower? What do you know about them? Anything we can do weakness-wise? What distracts them the best?
Well, the ranger closest to the Palisades, and you guys have seen this guy patrolling the Palisades for some time now as he walks along it. He's vigilant. I don't know his name. He's a young guy trying to prove himself, I suppose. He's bloody good shot though.
Would he be able to see us if we walk around to where the tower is over here and just knock these
you
guys out?
And again, sorry about the edge of the map here, but let's say you guys are hidden behind the tower right now, which is realistically where you guys would be. With you guys being not on the roof of the tower, but hidden behind it. The other two gods, their names are Sturm and Darren. They're morons. They're idiots. They're brothers. They signed up together because they were trying to win the heart of a woman who told them she was a lesbian the day they deployed. They're morons.
So what you're saying is they're also kind of weak of mind, right?
Extremely. As far as I know, I mean, there's always the odd figure out, but they're dumb.
So what I suggest if we can do, guys, is find some way to neutralize the two dum-dums over here. So if we have to, like, break these guys out, they're not going to attract too much attention with two dum-dums being out.
Look, I have an idea. I think I know a way that we can get them to go away.
Oh, and what is that way? Penelope?
No. Even better. All right, I'm gonna ask you a weird request.
Do
you have?
Who are you asking here?
Oh,
Or
I guess anyone. Does anyone have any like parchment or aluminum foil?
Cormac, I know you have some.
I have a think too. An idea. Is there rocks here?
No, yeah, easily. Base of a mountain, you can easily find some rocks.
So why can't we throw a rock over their head, and then when they look, sneak up behind them and bop them on the head? Then they go to sleep.
We could, or what about this? What if you take some paper, and you're a pretty strong guy, right?
I think so.
Cool. So, all right. What if we kind of hide behind them, and you shake this paper, pretty loudly, and I play my rain stick, and they think a storm's coming. They're not going to want to hang out over here.
I knew the rain stick was coming.
Huh?
And as we cut back to the party on the inside.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, hey, can you read this and hold the paper out and punch him through the paper?
That sounds like a good idea too.
Oh, I know. I figured that's what Jekko was going to tell you to do, Cormac.
And
right, so we're back
what
inside,
are you guys going to do?
And we have the runes are here so that they should alert somebody if we attempt to leave through the door or through the chimney, correct? Is that what we can deduce?
If you try to go through, something's going to blow up or kill you or do something magical.
Going to trigger, okay.
The trigger seems to be, are you going to read further?
Yes. I'm going to finish reading as much as I can on that page or on that spell.
The trigger is living beings. Though the spell will last only as long as night does. The rune can be set on a timer. So
is a familiar a living being?
It is.
Okay. Alright, well then, yeah, I'm going to close the book and throw it in the backpack as well.
Okay.
I'm going to turn to Varys. So those runes, I think, are, well, actually, is there any other magical item in this area? Like any other faint glow or anything?
All 3 chests.
3 or 4?
4. Sorry, all 4.
Okay. And the
potions, this one in particular, glowing with 1 item, and these glowing with multiple. The presence is stronger from this one chest now.
Alright.
Zelbach, what did you see?
Well, I see that there's all the chests seem to contain something magical. There's a glow from all of them. I can't tell if it's the lock. Oh, do we know what
it is? Not the lock.
But do we know what schools of magic they are? What I'm going to say, Varys, is that, yeah, as long as it's not, the protective magic, abjuration, I think it's called, then you should be good to attempt to pick the locks, and we should see kind of what we find in our loot chests.
Hey guys, I'm a little bit of metagame knowledge here. Let's see if the stream can help us out here. What school of magic is a bag of holding? What school of magic is the bag of holding? Can the stream help us out there? Can you ask them? Because I'm curious if anyone here knows.
They should be able to hear. If anybody can't hear the DM, he's asking what.
Well, no, I'm just asking because I know there's a delay. But regardless, there's also a large amount of various ones, but the chest on its own, I think it might be conjuration.
It's conjuration for what many
I
bats
think it's
said.
conjuration.
It is conjuration. Okay, good job, Jack.
I got conjure on the internet. Yeah.
Did you? Okay, conjuration coming strong. Conjuration of a bag of holding, but cranked up to 100 coming from that chest. The rest, various.
Want me to check it out, Zelda?
Maybe it's 100 bag of holding.
Jesus Christ.
I would try to open all of them. I would start with this chest here. In the meantime, so I put all the rest of the scrolls in the backpack, correct? And I put the one book. I'd like to pick up the next book. And
are you picking up everything on the table? Like what are you doing here?
I'd like to pick up all the scrolls.
All that is left is a ring of keys, an inkwell, and a quill.
Okay. I want to look at the books first.
You're not looking at the ring of keys?
I want to see if there's anything else we need to be concerned about. Alright, well, are either of the other two books open? Let me ask you that.
The other books are not open, but you see they're just on the ground and around the area.
Okay, then I want to throw the books in the backpack, and then I will examine the set of keys.
It is a set of keys.
Alright.
They are made of iron.
Are they all, do they all look very similar? And how many are there?
Similar. There are 4. There are 5.
Okay.
I think the Cormac talk's wearing off on you.
It is. Varys,
you just got core smacked.
I don't think we need to pick the locks.
You found the keys?
We may have. Here, try these. As I hold them out.
You guys ever think there's a reason I just give them to you?
And I'll try them one by one.
All right. You try the first key. Nothing. Second key. Nothing. Third key. Something. The chest pops open, revealing a brown cloak.
What is this?
It's like really kind of shitty. It's got a bunch of pockets. It's got like tons of pockets. Like literally covered in pockets.
And that's the only thing that's in this chest?
That is it.
Okay.
Huh. Well, unless you want to put it in the bag, I could just put it on. That way we don't have to carry it.
Well, don't you have a hooded thing on already? Like,
oh yeah, but this is just a regular cloak I bought. I could just... Oh, I could switch it.
Because I don't have anything on. I can carry that, depending on if it's big enough. But yeah.
Yeah,
well, see. Here you go. Let's see if it's big enough.
It's not. It's comfortable. It's just a cloak. It just sort of throws over, and yeah, it's a cloak. It's a shitty brown cloak, just loaded with pockets. Like there's a lot.
Okay then. Yeah, I will start wearing it.
All right.
Alright, let's try the next one. By the way, are any of these potions or alchemical things glowing of magic?
Some of them are, but the red ones are 2 healing potions, 2 lesser healing potions. The blue one does not.
Magic.
The green ones do not. Next chest. You take some time and find the 4th key, opens it. Inside, you find loads of jars of milky white liquid in a potion vial.
A lot of more potions. They didn't have them out with the other ones, so I'm guessing these are a lot more valuable to them.
Varys, roll me a history check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I roll history check as well to see if I recognize those milky white potions?
This is my best thought. It's best stat, guys.
Hey Varys, you remember False Fire?
I thought so.
Wait,
the blow up potion.
Oh, it's these. Zeldok, I found some false fire potions.
Ooh, I will throw those into the pockets as well.
You start putting them in the pockets, and you see they vanish one by one as they go into the pocket. They just fall into empty space. Cut back to the other group. What are you guys doing? Decide right now. Real quick, just hit it with me. What are we doing?
I kind of like the rain stick idea with the paper, and they try to see if they get distracted by a rainstorm, and then if anything, Cormac punches them in the face. That'd be great.
Are you guys doing that?
I think we should throw the rocks on the other side to distract them and pop them on the head to knock them out.
All right,
You can do that.
Chuck, you're the deciding vote. Rain stick or rock?
Well, technically, you can still use a rain stick to knock them out.
Could we? Oh, what if I play? What if? Okay, what about this? What if me and Pythar? What if we start a thunderstorm, and when they start to look, then you go and knock them out?
How am I want to start a thunderstorm?
No.
But
And I put the paper in his hand.
I cannot knock two guys out at the same time. Only one.
Bash their
I
heads together.
think we go with Cormac's plan, guys.
All right.
Alright. Well,
Cormac's plan it is.
well, hold on. Can they? Are they far enough away where no one can like see them if we come out and knock them out?
Well, I mean, there's the tents right over there. But, you know, people are asleep.
And it's dark.
Okay.
Just because I feel like the comedy of this particular group is so fitting, I'm bringing out the song.
Oh boy.
I start tiptoeing over Pink Panther style.
Who's throwing the rocks over the house?
Cormac is your idea. I suggest you take the honor.
I can do that. Aim for here.
All right.
He's gonna hit one of them.
He's gonna hit the
Roll
horse.
me a sleight of hand check.
He's gonna hit the horse. The horse is gonna mule kick him.
Sleight of hand.
These three together was just the worst idea. Nat 20! And this shit lands exactly where you wanted it to. Right fucking there. And you see hey, that rock just fall off the mountain? And you look up at that, and you guys watching. Kythar is various. Where are you? You guys are sneaking to this side of the house.
Yeah.
You guys are all sneaking around. Sorry, Kythar and Jugga. And they couldn't have fallen off the mountain. Mountains have one rock. This is a separate rock.
I start slowly playing the rain stick like a 10-degree angle.
Are you still hiding behind the house doing this? You're still hiding behind. Are you gonna like walk out playing it like?
No, I kind of want to go over to
like...
this side. Go kind of like over to this side.
Okay, and you sort of creep over the past and you start playing it. And you hear that.
Really slowly, like a soft, gentle pour. Yeah.
You mean like the sound of the start of a landslide since they had a rock just kind of fall down?
Well, maybe I'm trying to make them think that maybe it's like a storm blew the rock.
And you see and Zelda, I'm gonna just say this happened a few minutes after. And Zelda, as you guys are poking around here, you guys see that Zelda must have come to this side of the house, as all the torches in this house very quickly go out as the sound comes in and the rock falls, and you see they both draw their swords and what the hell? And you see they sort of back to back, like buddy cop style, and they start sort of walking around and I told you they were real. The witches? Yes, the witches.
I start to shake a piece of paper, trying to make it sound like thunder.
Roll me deception with advantage.
Okay.
Deception or performance?
Yeah, roll me performance.
It should be the
Roll
same
me a
thing.
rain stick performance.
Okay. I am proficient in the rain stick.
I had 22 people in here listening to this idiocy.
I'm about to do something stupid too.
Oh no! And I'm just standing there bewildered at the whole thing. I was like, what the hell is happening?
22.
22? Did you just roll a 22?
He did. Yeah. Well, he's a charisma character.
And you're like really committed to this rain stick. And you guys hear as it sort of begins to echo through the night. And you hear the paper crunch, and you see one of them. You see at this point, they're sort of like, their other hand is sort of like on each other's waists. They sort of start to hug each other from behind. And should we alert the captain? How are we going to alert the captain? He's probably already dead. All right, and Cormac, at this point, are you just running up and punching them?
We both are.
So since they're back to back, I want to run up and smack their heads together.
All right, just roll a hit firstly. Roll it with advantage. I'll give you advantage on the surprise round.
And I have something as a backup if that doesn't work. So
roll a hit. Roll a hit with just add your strength and proficiency bonus. So roll your weapon -1, basically. Holy shit, that's a 26 to hit. And roll me damage. You don't have Tavern Brawl, do you?
No, I think.
So
I think
1 plus strength.
1 plus strength. Strength is 18.
Strength mod. It's not
4.
4. And you just run up and you grab these guys' heads. I'm going to give you a D4. Roll me a D4. I'm going to give you a D4 for this.
The funny thing is, there's going to be nothing in those heads, so they're not going to get knocked unconscious.
Roll me a D4. Oh, nice.
Oh,
and
wow.
And you just grab these guys' heads together, and you just hear the crack as these guys fall to the ground. And you see they're clearly not unconscious, but they're prone right now. They're trying to sort of panic and stand up. Kaithar, what are you doing to him here?
I'm running up and kicking one of them in the face as hard as you possibly can.
I was going to say, you can sort of run and jump kick both your legs, but you'd fall prone.
Yeah, I don't want to fall prone, so I'm going to run and jump kick one of them, and then people's elbow the other one.
Yeah, you can. Or I was going to say, you could kick one's head into the other guy's head.
I'll do that. That's even better.
Roll to hit.
What am I rolling to hit again?
Your weapon attack -2.
Weapon attack -2? Okay. Ugh, not good.
Oh, not good at all. But luckily you have multi-attack.
Yep. Alright. Not much better.
What was it?
12, pretty much.
12. And that's gonna miss, but you sort of like run up and you try to just like Jackie Chan these guys. But it misses. And you see that they are sort of crawling on the ground.
Can I come up from behind them?
You can't, since we haven't given you guys surprise round.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna go wide around them? I thought you were gonna go like here.
Oh no, because I was standing back here with the rain stick, so I want to sneak around back.
And you see they are both sitting on the ground, like in the mud, tossed around. They're wet, and they both raise their hands and we, oh, we didn't do it. Oh, we swear.
You did. Really?
You're pretty far away, Chukka.
Yeah. Oh wait, can I hit him?
Is my tote map not updating? Or Chukka, you're here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was seeing the wrong guys. All right, I was looking at these two guys over here. Sorry. All right, yeah. So I guess I'll.
Chukka, is your map not updating?
Can you see it?
He's moving. I see him moving.
You're on the roof right now.
Chukka, you're on the roof.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. Roof of the hut. Yeah, you are. That's a hut right there, dude. I don't know if you see that.
Chukka, look at the stream.
not what it looks like on my screen.
It looks like a hut to me on my screen.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that's not
Dark,
where my
but-
character was on my screen.
Oh, well, you
Oh,
should be here if you wanted to come
Okay.
out behind them.
Okay, cool.
So he is
So,
behind them now.
you're now standing behind them.
Oh man, club with the rain stick.
Yeah, I
they-
want to
well-
club him with the rain stick.
Okay, roll to hit. -2. Roll to hit twice. -2.
Okay.
That's weird. I thought I would knock them out.
They are technically guards. They do have a good bit of hit points.
And they don't have a brain to knock them conscious with, so they're like rock their head.
I don't know anybody like that.
Okay, Joker, roll to hit.
Oh,
Okay, there. So roll again. That was terrible.
that's a nat one. Oh my god.
Wow. So you guys miss again. I don't know how you. Oh wait, you roll with advantage. They're prone. Roll it again. Roll twice again.
Oh, okay.
Since they're for
You should be
prone,
able to
thank
click
God.
advantage at the top.
Oh, KG, you should have had advantage too.
Yeah, I should have advantage too.
Okay, KG, real quick.
Will do. Hold on.
Okay, so that first one hits Chucka, but he might not even need to have done it.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay, that one hits. Roll again. One more. And okay, so
And then 18 and 10.
So, KG, you just run up and you fucking roundhouse kick this motherfucker here, this guy on the right. And then, Jucker, you just run up and rain stick the fuck out of the other guy. And I'm not gonna leave you guys- and these two pass out in the ground.
He Rafiki's the other one.
And
I want to take them and drag them back here.
And you and Kaizar very easily drag these bodies away. As you guys go back into hiding, all three of you roll me stealth. As we cut back to dumb and less dumb.
So basically, I roll stealth with disadvantage then, right?
Yes.
I
you
do too.
You do too, Jenka. You do too.
Yeah.
Back inside. What are
Ugh.
you guys doing? Okay. Back inside, what are you guys doing?
Well, he grabbed up Potion's false fire, so just onward to the next chest.
On to the next chest. You click this chest. And as you lift it, you find that it's... You cannot lift the lid.
Zeldoc, you mind helping me out over here? The slits, it's a bit tight on this chest.
Both of you roll me athletics.
Well, since we're both trying to do it, it's an advantage or no?
Just let's do two separate athletics. Jesus Christ, that kick in Discord. Yeah. This chest doesn't open, and you guys watch as you guys are trying to pull on it. You guys watch as two eyes open up in the wood in the chest, and it. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh. Hello.
Hello there.
Who says that?
The chest.
Great. We have a trap chest.
No, it's
And
not a
it-
trap chest. It's
No,
called
what are you doing?
Well,
We were just
thought we were-
inventorying everything, and we didn't know you were you, so we apologize for that. No,
Good.
No,
Well, you better keep walking, because I'm doing my job.
Will do. But what is your job?
Amateurs.
Exactly.
You never heard of me? I'm a mimic. You know, we're sort of fabled in a lot of dungeons. Ooh. Okay.
I've never seen one of you in person before. It's nice to meet you.
Well, you
you're
sort of
doing a
get.
great job, by the way. I didn't know you were chest at all. I mean, mimic at all.
Well,
I
we
thought you
sort
were
of.
chest.
Well, we sort of get a bad rap for eating people. But if you feed us and treat us nice, we'll eat something for you and just keep it there.
Is there any particular size restrictions?
Well, my cousin's a ship,
Well,
and I'm pretty sure my brother's a cop right now, so we vary.
Is there anything you can't eat?
Well, I'm diabetic, so
no candy.
A
Got it.
diabetic mimic. That's interesting.
Is it type 1 or type 2? Oh my god.
By the way, may I ask, do you have a name?
Chop. Yeah, I know it's stereotypical, but
Very nice to meet you, Job.
Chomp.
Is it
Chomp.
Chomp?
Sorry about that.
C-H-O-M-P? Chomp?
C-H-O-M-P. Chomp the mimic. I mean, basically, I just eat stuff in my boss and I sort of hold it there.
Do you have any, have you eaten any magical items recently?
Why do you think I'm here?
Well, what if
Well, as you mentioned, we're just taking inventory. That's all.
Listen, I serve one purpose, and it's keeping the thing inside me, so you guys can just move along.
Well, could we possibly, put something else, or allow you to eat something else in exchange for one of the magical items you may have eaten before?
Not a chance. Because if I lose the item, he stops feeding me. So unless you guys take me with you and feed me better, then no.
Okay.
Pet mimic. Well, you can take other shapes then, right? Because I'd be interested in taking him along with us.
They have a movement speed of 5 feet.
Well, can you become something smaller?
Yeah. Well,
if you become something small, we can definitely take you with us if you're interested, and we can keep feeding you.
are you gonna feed me better than what I'm being fed now?
Well, what are you currently being fed?
Yeah, define better.
1 slave a day.
I don't think we can do that. However, I can offer you dessert tonight.
Because I've been eating a lot of orc, and it's really good.
I definitely can feed you dessert tonight. However, I don't think we'll be able to beat that 1 orc a night. That seems rather tasty.
It is rather tasty, thank you.
Alright, well let us finish our inventory, and then I will get back to you on possibly feeding you something else. Alright?
No problem.
This is Varus right now in general office. Just like
This is a character I wrote, just thinking like, what can I do to make mimics different?
This is Varus.
He's just like shocked, like, I don't think you can feed him slaves.
It's like I thought we were done with the slavery thing.
Yeah, exactly. He was like,
And as you guys move on to the next chest,
yeah.
you guys eventually try a few times. 1 key now remains. The only other lock you've seen is on that trap door. And you open this one up to find a bag, a small little bag of marbles.
Oh.
Do they look anything like the gemstones?
No. You know, you guys open up the bag and you see that each marble, each bead, contains in a location. Like a picture. You see one of them is a bell tower in Helios. You recognize one of them's it's a bell tower. You see another one is a large tree. Another one is the DM having to take a piss break. So, I'm going to take a piss.
Alright.
I am going to do that as well.
Same here.
Alright, we're gonna...
Good luck, everybody.
Yep, have fun.
Crit on your piss.
For everyone on the stream, I'm actually going to go grab another bottle of water so I can stay hydrated. And yeah, we will be back in just a minute or two.
Well, I'm still here. Not that I have anything entertaining to say.
I'm still here with you.
This has been hilarious so far.
Yeah.
Right,
I just love like the.
Yeah, you two make a great pair. I mean, the way you guys play your characters is just awesome. Because Jukka has like these really lighthearted moments, and it's just like, oh yeah, the just random things to kind of get a reaction. And Cormac's like, oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, we
And I
should
say
punch
something, and you just kind of like evolve that. Cormac says, oh, well, why don't we just do the simple thing? You go, yeah, because like that's just really complicated, and the simple thing kind of works. And I mean, yeah, you guys just feed off each other. It's really nice.
I told you I like silly little men.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jukka and Cormac are definitely on the same wavelength when it comes to like thinking things through.
And it's so funny to see you guys paired up with Kythar, who seems to have the exact opposite thing, and you guys balance each other. He's like, wait, no, we gotta think about this like thoroughly. And Cormac's like, no, think, just do.
Right.
Much easier that way.
And Jukka's like, let's set up one of those Rube Goldberg machines that are insanely complicated for no reason.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So,
I think we're waiting for Kythar.
I'll go real quick. Thank you guys in the stream for showing up.
This is by far the largest stream I've gotten, and
It's been awesome. I hope we can keep, dude. We're gonna get to like the final session, and people are just gonna like, be like, run another campaign because they're gonna have to. They're gonna get into it near the end. So we're gonna have to do
Final
another.
session sponsored by Casper Mattresses. Learn
Yeah,
learn the benefits of a good night's sleep with Casper Mattresses.
yeah,
I gotta
just
start doing
prepared
like
myself.
fake little. Start doing like fake little videos where it's like sponsored by Extras Anchors.
Yeah, or just set up some like shops around towns that want to get involved with corporate sponsorships.
Yeah, for a tax deductible.
So wait,
donation.
who here is from Eden?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just trying to think. I don't know your guys'.
I see bats.
Dream.
I see wolf.
Obviously, bats. I
I saw Jim
Bennett,
Bob was
obviously.
in here earlier.
Who is Tobacco? Who's Bacca? Who's Bacca?
Hydrated tobacco.
Who's that? I'm here from Eden. Okay. Well, bats, yes.
Hello. I said I was back, but I didn't realize I was muted.
Oh, right on, buddy. We're still waiting on Kythar, so it's all good. We're just.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Maury. How you doing, buddy? Dvorak. I don't know
That's
who Dvorak
Jimbo.
is either. Is Dvorak Jimbo? Of course it is.
I'm back, guys. Just
Right on.
food, so I'm putting on my mic on mute.
Go for it, buddy. All good. Now, back into it. It's going to be a long session tonight, so buckle in. Let's kick.
Call
back.
middle seat.
Call the middle. Of course you do.
You would want to ride, bitch.
Jumper's always on the hump.
I want to be in the way back.
The way
The
back.
way back.
Alright, so we're
God, I
back
love
inside
this.
the hut. What do we find in the last chest? Just the bag of marbles, and each one contains a location, you said.
You see, each one is a location.
I say we just hold on to this for now. We can find out what it is later. I can cast Identify on this.
Alright. Here, I'll throw it in another one of these pockets.
You also
They-
see,
they seem to
but
keep-
this is tucked in around. You see, this chest does appear to look slightly different. You see, the cage is sort of enforced and meant to fit this chest. It looks like this chest is not of Genesis make. You see in here a tattered banner. You see horns or teeth or something of some large creature.
Is this one of the banners of the Oryx places? The
Stone
factions leader?
Fang. Stone Fang.
Yes, Vitarax.
This chest belonged to someone from Stonefang, presumably Vidorok. So for those people in the stream was an evil orc warlock who had betrayed his people in order to help Helios win the war.
Zeldak, are you seeing this?
Yeah, that's Vidorok's banner, the Stone Fangs. And these marbles, these beads.
There's also a compass that does not point north.
Here, you want to put this in those pockets of yours as well?
Sure. I just kind of keep feeding the pocket, and the pocket's just like...
The thing vanishes into it like a bag of holding.
Alright.
Hang on, I need to write that down.
Yeah, I'm writing down everything that was in the chest.
That goes in. Write down everything that goes in, yeah. Because you haven't tried to take anything out yet, have you?
Not yet. Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so...
what else? And how do you plan on getting out?
I think we'll get to that in just a minute or two. First of all...
I mean, didn't my spider crawl outside?
Your spider did crawl outside, and your spider can see, as you switch to your spider just for a second, you see Jukka just clubbing this guy with a rain stick. And you watch as they drag off these two bodies. You see Jukka sort of hit him with the rain stick. And you see Cormac, he catches the eyes of the spider, and you just see him give a big thumbs up to the spider as they drag off the bodies.
Well, if that's the case...
I just stop looking through the spider and look at Zeldak and said, well, we can forget about subtlety.
Why did I even think that was a possibility? Oh wait, I didn't. That's why we're in here.
And they're out there.
Exactly.
Now, you guys, neither of you are smart enough to descend. You guys cannot cast spell magic. Those runes aren't coming down slow.
Wait a second.
And what do? They just like make an alarm if we try to go out, or does it stop us from going out?
They are evocation is the type of magic. It will blow you up.
Well, I did give the spider the sending stone to bring us out, which is why I had it keep watch.
Oh wait.
Here's the question.
Okay, familiars are not living.
That's what I was going to ask. So familiars are not living, so the familiars are able to get out there.
You'll have to pass through the threshold of the spell, though. You can read further into the book, but there's a chance it's going to keep you in here.
Well, did the spider take a jumpstone?
It did.
Okay, but that would take us through the threshold? What if the spider's over here on the west side?
That could work.
Okay. Well, before we do that, Varys, can you think? I mean, there's a lot of weapons here. I see the grappling hooks, the crossbows, these axes, the swords.
I'm definitely interested in one of those grappling hooks.
So am I. Well, grab a couple of them. Do you need the crossbow? Do you know if Jukka, Cormac, or Kythor need any of these weapons?
I don't think they could use crossbows, but these other weapons I'm sure they could be interested in.
Well, they already have pretty good weapons, but there are a few niche weapons here. Weapons that sort of just got brought along because, we might need it.
Yeah, I see the flail.
There's 2 flails, there's a jousting lance, a big orc war club that is presumably not from them, and a longbow.
What was that last one?
A
longbow. I know how to use a short bow, not quite a longbow.
And you guys can each take 1 heavy crossbow and a spool of grappling hook rope.
What about you, Zeldak? You interested in anything?
I'll take a heavy crossbow. I'll take the grappling hook.
I'll take a grappling hook and a heavy crossbow, see if anyone else is interested in one.
You guys throw the heavy crossbows over your back, tie on the ropes.
Is there anything else in here we want to get?
You can only carry 1 heavy crossbow.
Yeah.
Can I carry the great axe, or whatever this axe is as well?
You can, Varys can't. You take the great axe, you take the crossbow, and you each take the 1 grappling hook.
Alright. Varys, there were 4 chests and 5 keys. How many keys did you actually use?
4.
So one of the keys unlocked the mimic?
Oh, it unlocked the cage for the mimic.
Ah, okay.
Like the metal rim around it.
Gotcha.
Not
The last key is
So there's
might
no
be for the
keyhole-
trapdoor,
There's no
but
keyhole
it
in the
is.
door, but the keyhole in the trapdoor, right?
There, it unlocks the trapdoor. The trapdoor, your spider saw while down there, leads to the one where the creature is.
yeah.
Alright. Varys, when your spider was down there, did you see anything else inside the grate down there?
I'm not sure. Let me remember. Will, did I see anything else?
No, just a being. And you saw a few. It was eating the dead cow and shit that they were lowering down, but
No, it seemed to just be there. Just a creature, I mean.
and at that point, you guys hear boom as something punches the ceiling underneath you. Something heard you.
I think that's our cue to get out.
Not quite. Open the trapdoor.
What are you
Unlock the
planning,
trapdoor.
Zelda?
As I
faux-
walk
the
back
faux
over to the
fire?
mimic.
Wait, you're cutting out a bit, Zelda. What do you say?
Said, go open the trapdoor as I walk over to the cage with the mimic.
You crazy bastard.
Oh, nice.
I see what you're planning,
And I'm going to reveal this to the whole group. But as you open it up, you can see as soon as you unlock the trapdoor and you pull it towards you.
Well, I wasn't gonna
you
unlock it till Zelda comes close, so that we could just like put it in and then just close it.
What are you thinking? What are you trying to do right now, Zelda? So you unlock it.
I was going to open the cage and ask Chomp, would you like some dessert?
What is it?
Baked Alaska.
What dessert?
Well, it's more like a midnight snack. How does seafood sound?
I've never had seafood. Is it good?
It's absolutely delicious.
Can you eat big stuff? Just asking.
And I
He
can
said
try,
there's a ship.
but nothing's bigger than Chomp. And you guys
Okay.
look, as Zelda is clearly bigger than Chomp.
Well, it's worth a shot. I'm
Well,
gonna
here,
go ahead.
Can I pick you up and can I pick you up and move you?
Yes.
All right. I open the cage and I pick him up. I'm assuming there's handles on the side, right?
Now, you drag him across, and look in general off topic. I marked it with a spoiler. You see the beast. It can't quite reach to where the trapdoor is, but you see this thing probably 12, 13 feet tall. You see it's looking up at the grate where it last heard you.
You hunger for that, chump?
What did you
Yes.
say?
I was just laughing at what you said, KG. And yes.
All right.
I'll have it.
I'll go ahead and
I'll just
unlock
drop
it.
down and feel
Are you
free.
just dropping it down the trapdoor? So you're just dropping Chomp down?
Yeah. I'll kind of drop it and try and steer Chomp so that it lands on that toad monster thing.
So what happens is there's a little drop down, and then a little lip that he'll have to jump down to see the monster. But he can get down there on his own if you drop him onto the lip.
All right, then. Yeah. Are you good if I just let you down right here?
Let me at him.
All right. Here you go. And I'll
And
set
you
him down.
drop, and you drop it down, and you guys shut it and quickly move to the grate so you can see. And you watch as he very enthusiastically, and Varys, you relock it. And you watch as you guys can hear this thing. Turn and look towards where Chomp just jumped down, and you hear Chomp, "Come and get some!" And you watch Chomp jump as much as it can with its very little legs. And you watch this thing leap into the arms of the creature, and you watch Chomp just get grabbed from end to end, and this thing tear Chomp into two as the mimic turns back into this purple fleshy goop, and you watch this thing just eat down on him.
What about the thing that was in Chomp?
That's the purple goo that he's talking about.
Out of the goo falls a sword.
Ooh.
And I still have detect magic up. Is it glowing?
And it's not a friendly sword.
So it is
Why
glowing. Listen to the music box. Took a dump.
Yeah, the groovy bot died, which it likes to do, annoyingly.
You think you can use we can use one of the grappling hooks to get that sword out?
You guys see it in general off topic?
Yep.
Yeah, is that different than the one from before, by the way?
The one that was made... You're thinking of this one. The one that was made for Sobek is this blade.
Yeah, this looks like it would be the sword for Sobek's kid, more so than that, or the original sword for Sobek.
Or a lich.
That
Or regardless, the point is somebody bad.
Yeah, but still someone with style.
God damn it, Chaka.
Can I try like fish it out with the grappling hook?
The beast is right there. Right in and around it.
I mean, I think he's busy
did you
eating
show,
Chomp.
did you show the stream the monster?
Yes, I did.
You did, okay.
You know, you can drag it
Chomp
and
was
make
very
a token
small
for
in
it.
comparison. He's almost already eaten through Chomp.
Okay, but the purple goo, he's literally just eating the purple goo, and that's not Chomp being able to absorb into him or something?
No, he's just Chomp's fucking dead. Chomp is just dead.
Man, Chomp was talking big.
Cut back outside. You guys need to get out of here soon because Bride is in danger. They've been in there too long. What are you guys doing?
Well, these guys have been in here too long, guys. We have to get them out, or get out of here some way. What do you guys? How do you guys suggest we get in there?
Are there any other entrances besides the one they went in?
You guys saw
is
there
this the
going through the
place?
chimney, and you guys know there's a no. It's this right here. It's literally this.
Oh,
Yeah.
There's a
You
door
guys are right outside,
right here
and we're just
on
right
this
inside.
on this side. There's a door right on this side, and then there's the chimney on top.
and the spider sitting up there.
Can
And
I
you
go
guys
put
see
my
the white
ear to that door?
spiders. You
Oh.
put your ear to that door. You hear a faint humming.
Like a human humming or like a machine humming?
Machine hum.
Okay.
Okay, okay,
Like a
it's
magical
been
hum.
okay. It's been too long. Cormac's gonna kick in the door.
All right. Roll me an athletics check. This will go great.
Does
Hey,
it
did we
open
get the
in,
scroll yet, by the way,
or
guys?
Does it open out?
The scroll is happening inside. You don't know. Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah, you kick it down. And you kick this door down hard. And you guys go on inside, where you find the rest of the party.
Wait, there was no
Hey, guys.
explosion or anything?
It only stops things going out. You guys, you see that the thing is a magical rune placed on the air in the area, not the door. It's an invisible rune. It sits in an area, a space
Ah, okay.
Sort of like an invisible tripwire. Walk back through that door frame. It'll blow.
Did he come in already, or did he just bust the door down?
They are inside. And you guys just watch as they're looking down at this pit. And you guys turn to see the others and... Well...
Hey guys.
Oh, hey. By the way, don't go outside.
Wait, we're still standing outside.
Oh no, you guys... I'm assuming you followed him in after kicking down the door.
Oh, I thought we just looked inside first after he kicked in
Cormac
the
should be
door.
in here.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
I thought we'd peer in before barging in.
Oh no, you blatantly saw them and stepped
so
in.
you're saying like that. Okay. So you guys are all in here now.
So we all stepped in?
Like on roll 20, yes.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. What's
Hey,
taking
guys.
so long?
well, we have a the asset was woken up, and we've been
Kython, did you just step outside?
I never went inside.
Okay, so you guys did never go inside. Jukka, you too?
I mean, I don't think so.
I looked
Right.
and the
It
Cormac
depends,
went
like,
inside.
how fast it was. Like,
Yeah.
I think if he would kick the door and I would look before I, like,
All right, well, you look. Now are you
The rest of
heading
you guys don't come in.
yeah.
Why don't come in?
There's.
Are you indecent?
What's up?
Are you indecent?
We're decent, but there's a
Kython,
rope wire.
Kython, Jukka, perception check.
Perception. 18.
This guy, as you two are standing outside, this guy here,
Who? Oh, there he is.
The ranger.
you see he makes eye contact with you as he hears the door fall, and he locks eye contact with you, and you see he raises a war horn to his mouth and blows it
Hold on real quick. Before he blows it, how far is he?
as far as it'll say on the mouse drag.
80 feet.
80 feet.
Can I moonbeam his ass?
He's going to get the first turn because he did have a surprise round on you guys.
Shit. All right.
And even so,
And
people are gonna see the fucking moonbeam. It's a spotlight to the heavens.
Yeah, and Jukka does not even see this guy.
And he lets loose a war horn as things move into action. You guys are now roll initiative. We're going to do this in initiative order just to determine how this happens. You guys can give up your initiative and let someone else go first. But everyone roll initiative.
Is the turn order up, guys?
No, it's not up yet.
Oh, wait. Yeah, let me put that up. How do I do that again?
It's the clock on the left-hand side. You have your. There you go.
Oh, I need to scrap
Should
this
we
one.
re-roll or
Hang on,
should
hang on.
we?
I'm going to scrap this one. I'm going to scrap all this. Okay, everyone roll again.
Oh,
Everyone roll
that was
initiative.
my reroll.
Oh,
Make
wait,
sure you
roll
click
one
on
more
your-
time.
The guy who sees the archer is going to go last. I love it.
All right, so that's 2 rolls.
Yeah.
You
Ferris did
see mine?
No.
Wait, Chucka, why did you roll not?
You have to click.
Wait,
on
I
your
did.
token.
You guys have to click on your tokens.
Oh, we have to clear our tokens first. That's right.
Click on your token so that you see the 3 circles above, and then click on initiative.
Why am I not seeing the things
'Cause
above
you're
us?
on the-
That's because you have it on the arrow. You have to click on
There
the
you
mouse.
go.
There you go.
All right, let's try this again.
Oh, Shaka's.
Slightly better.
Oh,
Cormac, yours didn't appear. But I should be able to add one, should
yeah,
I
you
not?
should be able to click on his maybe or drag it or something. I don't know. I haven't DM'd yet.
My turn is bad. There you go, Cormac.
Cool. Now, gentlemen, you lovely ladies, tell me, What are you guys doing first?
We need to get out of the camp and get guys. We need to get out of the camp and get to what's his face. But we got to get you guys out of this.
You don't know there's a room trap.
Oh, I don't know, but they told me not to get through, so I assume so. Guys, can you guys come out of this place?
We can, I think. But yes, we can. We have a method, but we can't go.
Ferris, go. What are you doing?
I'm
You
gonna.
take charge. Be decisive. Go.
Cormac, do not leave this hut. I will come back for you. I grab Zeldok and activate the jump stone.
Awesome.
Where is the spider?
You guys end up. He told it to go here. You guys end up out here.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I want to go around the corner, right here. So see, we're safe and sound. Don't let Cormac outside that building.
Okay. You can make it to here. You can make it here.
Okay. Oh, in that case, I'll just toss him the jump stone.
So would they have heard the war horns from inside the hut?
Yes.
Okay.
So they know what's up. You toss him the receiving stone, the white stone.
What kind of crazy magic is this?
Just rub the stone, Cormac.
Well, it's not his turn. Jukka,
Well, no,
your
that was
turn.
my turn.
Okay. So the horn has sounded. Is there anyone? Do we hear commotion in the camp or anything like that?
You hear people rustling, waking up, tripping in tents. Yes.
All right. I want to hold an action.
What do you want to do?
I want to hold an action until I start seeing people coming out of their tents.
Well, I need to know what the action is.
I'm going to grab a handful of beans and ready to throw them.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god!
So you're gonna, once people get within 30 feet, how long are you gonna wait?
Yeah, I want to kind of, actually, no, I want to run up to kind of that circle area where all the tents are and get kind of close, and I'm going to throw them kind of in the middle of that
He's
circle.
just going to toss a full handful of beans, 20,
Yep.
30 beans? Well, there's only
No, I'm
13
going to toss
left.
about 5.
Okay, so I'm just revealing a good chunk of area, but I'm hiding a good bit as well. Just
Okay.
because you guys can't see into the tented area. So,
And I'm going to look at them and say, guys, I'll buy us some time.
alright, and you hold that action. Cormac, what are you doing?
I don't know why I have to rub stone when the door is open. But
So
I rub the stone.
you rub the stone, and you reappear outside. Switching now to the other map, you guys are outside. Please place your tokens accordingly outside. All of you are gathered around this tiny hut.
I'm not seeing anything yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the map.
Oh, I'm stupid. I always forget about that little banner thing. You guys are here. Please place your characters outside the token. Jukka, did you move to there? Because you said you were holding your action.
Yeah, I was gonna move to kind of near this circle area, and because that's where I'm gonna throw these beans, because that's
Oh,
where everyone's gonna.
Did the
come in.
turn order disappear because we
Oh,
Yes,
no,
it's
it's-
doing 2 different things.
Oh, I still see it. Oh, well, I'll just tell you guys because I still see it. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right. Cormac, you teleport outside. Is there anything else you want to do?
I can see that guy across the way, yeah.
Yes, the archer all the way over there.
Let's see, how far is this?
Again, guys,
He's
Okay.
not right.
this is a soldier, an army encampment. It's not like there's only gonna be a few people.
Yeah, we need to get the frick up out of here. I think
Well, even still, this is the entrance, right?
we
That-
can go for 5
that's- That's the way to the war zone. There's a way out. There's way outs other ways.
Okay, I guess we run away.
So you're just straight up running?
I mean,
The wizard is down this way.
I didn't see where you pinged.
Wizard is south.
He's south.
Oh, okay. Oh, well
He's
then.
just outside the palisades over there.
I'll wait for everybody else to get clear before I go. So yeah, that's it for my turn.
Okay, I'm just positioning the ridiculous amount of NPCs that are going to be involved in a fight this big. This turn order is so fucked up on my end. Now, Zeldok.
Alright, so...
Actually, I take that back. Can I just move up towards Junko so that way I'm near him in case something goes down?
Alright.
That's all.
Zeldok.
I'm gonna run all the way over here so I can see what's happening.
Oh, good God.
Here in this.
And you run to an angle where you can see the people who have emerged from the tent. I'm sorry, guys. I feel so bad for what I'm about to show you.
Damn.
Yikes.
You watch as 2 soldiers per tent emerge. 1 commander exiting the commander's tent.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Alright, well, I'm looking up one thing really quick because I have 2 scrolls on me and I want to cast one of them.
The part.
Dude, we need to get up out of here. I don't know why you guys went towards them.
Well, because we need to meet up with the wizard.
Yeah, who's on the other side of the wall.
Yes, and if we bring an entire party or an entire rebel camp to him, A, they're gonna know that he's involved, and B, they're gonna probably kill him before he can get us out of here. So we need to at least...
It'll take him 10 minutes. You need to buy him 10 minutes somehow. That is...
Yeah. So one person should go and have him start the ritual, and everyone else...
I was gonna do that.
With this many people, that's like 100 turns of combat.
Yeah, exactly.
I have an idea, so... But,
Okay.
Jared, do what you want to do.
Good lord, I hope you guys have an idea.
I just need to find this other spell. Where was it? Gravity Sinkhole. Which level is that? 5?
I'm not sure.
I just want to ask what level of chaos have we reached at this point?
Pretty high.
And do we still have the monster inside the hut?
Yes. But it's
Underneath it's locked away.
For right now. Let's see.
Out of game, does anyone know what that monster is? Or no?
No.
I don't know. It looks like a toad demon.
Oh wait, 20-foot radius sphere.
Oh no. Oh no. That's gonna 20-foot radius. No, 20-foot radius.
We'll hit
That's it. That hits all of them.
I'm gonna
If you make a
my spell or my scroll of gravity sinkhole, and I'm gonna cast that shit right in the center of the entire thing.
You need to get closer. What's the range on gravity sinkhole?
120 feet.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
I'm 40 feet away. And actually, if it's 20 feet radius, that means yeah. So yeah, gravity sinkhole.
So that's that area there.
Pretty much.
And you watch as you pull out this scroll. What is the casting time? Is it 1 action?
1 action.
Oh my god.
And you watch as this tent collapses in on itself. And you watch as every single person just gets fucking dragged into a doggy pile in the middle of this fucking mess of tents and chaos.
And it is a what, spell save 15.
Is DC 15 dex save?
Con save.
Oh, that's bad.
If they
I was
fail,
confident if that was dex. If they fail, what happens?
5d10 force damage and are pulled straight towards the center.
Okay, could someone
That's
just
a
tell
lot
me
of roll.
how many people are on there? That is 16, 17, that is 19 people. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is the DC?
15.
1,
15.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12 of them fail.
Nice. So 5d10.
12. So roll damage for them. And then do they all get pulled in always or no?
On a failed save, they're pulled. On a successful save, they are not pulled, and the creature takes half damage.
Okay, so
So
1,
they all
2.
take 39 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, or I guess
Lord
19.
Light.
Yeah.
1, 2,
19
3, 4,
damage for
5.
that saves.
6. Got it. So that's what happened. And you watch as most of them, you assume, fucking die.
So, when I see that happen, can I take my action?
Now you want to take your action? You can. You did hold it. Are you throwing 5
Yes.
beans into that shit?
Yep. I'm gonna throw 5 beans in there.
Wait,
Well,
Oh,
fire in the
Here we
hole.
Oh, wow.
I chuck it in there.
this
roll
is-
what? Roll 5 d100s?
5
okay, so
D100s.
roll me
Okay.
5 D100s.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Let's
How
do
many
it.
pyramids can we summon?
The next level of chaos has been reached.
Alright, I'll just
This
do
is
it with...
insane. Roll me. You can actually just type in roll 20. And
Oh,
in-
I have dice right here, or I could type it in.
you can actually type D100 in
So-
roll 20.
/ roll space 5 d100.
5 D100. You can type that. Do
Slash
that. That makes it
roll
easier for me.
space 5.
5 D100. Okay. Start with the 4. Okay. You watch as. Alright, so that's a 4 and 8. So you watch as 2 massive geysers erupt in the middle of this. And you can see that these 2 geysers, you see one is just exploding with what looks like oil, and another with what, Cormac, you distinctly recognize as the smell of beer. And you guys see these geysers are shooting probably 3 stories into the air, just spewing oil and beer everywhere.
Alright, I have a question about that.
Okay.
Since there's the anti-gravity, wouldn't it fall down and then drown them?
Oh,
Oh my god.
It would.
Oh my god. They died on beer and oil.
I just had an idea. If they survive,
Wait,
and
is
that's
this like
just the
crude
first
oil or
bean.
cooking oil?
We still got 3 more beans.
And then you watch as 2 stone giants spawn.
Fuck.
And you watch as these 2 giants land, and you see they immediately start yelling at each other. Do any of you speak giant?
no.
no.
And you watch as these 2 things just, Ostolishko, and you watch as one just clubs the other one, and you see these people just get crushed to pulp.
Overkill.
And the 62. You watch as this tree begins to grow out of the ground. You see with some of the dead bodies it takes up with it, and you watch as the bodies shift and grow into large pineapples. And you watch this tree is quickly battered with, as this tree tries to grow, but it keeps fucking dying. And you guys watch as you can assume almost everyone is dead. There's a good chance. And you guys hear the wizard in your head, what the fuck? Kaithar, your turn.
I'm gonna Misty Step to the wizard. and
you appear in front of him, and he, what the hell is happening?
Would you believe that
No, I wouldn't.
Suck them into a gravity hole and drown them and have them sprout into pineapples?
Where's the scroll?
I think Zeldok has it.
Okay. Okay. It's their turn, so they're all gonna roll saves.
Where's the scroll? I don't know.
Right.
Oh, there was a hand attached to it.
So how
Did you bring
long
the
does
hand?
gravity single? How long does gravity single last?
Gravity sinkhole lasts. No, that's it.
Oh, it's one turn?
It's one turn, yeah.
Oh,
One
no.
turn. Okay. So the stone giants are still there, but
Okay.
dead, 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 dead. Now I'm gonna roll to see here.
Oh yeah, you should put them back and you can click on them and put a red X through them.
No, they're not. As in the bodies are the bodies are not there anymore.
Well,
It's just
find
like
the pineapples. It's freaking
it's just
foodie
like
over there.
it's just like a meat soup mixed with pineapple and beer
And oil.
And oil.
and oil.
And
It's
crushed by a
foodie,
stone,
okay?
crushed by a stone giant, crushed by a stone giant.
did
the rest of these are
spread to like these areas? Because there is fire.
Caught on fire from the oil. Caught on fire from the oil.
Oh god. That was amazing.
Oh yeah, because there are campfires there. God.
Yup.
These guys would run away by now.
Man,
And
it's now that I wish I had the sound alert thing. I definitely play the ultra combo sound.
Don't we still have 2 more beans that need to be going in a bag?
no, that was 5 beans. Some things happened. You rolled 2 that happened the same way.
Yeah.
Oh,
The oil geyser, the beer geyser, the 2 stone giants, and then the pineapple tree.
Yeah,
gotcha.
which is insane.
1 + 2 + 2 + 1.
Alright, so it's their turn.
It is their turn, and you see they're gonna run.
Are they
They're
covered
very
in oil?
confused, like what the fuck
And
happened?
you see is this guy. They are covered in oil. Why?
Okay. Just
Oh
curious.
no. Oh no, he's
And
gonna
you
light him
see-
on fire.
And you see this guy crosses the threshold and immediately is cut down by about 30 orc arrows.
Yes!
And
They heard
you
the
see this
horn.
guy is and you see this thing is immediately this guy is immediately cut down. You see these guys start to fucking panic as they decide which way to run. Everyone else's turn. Varys, you're going to the wizard?
Yes, I think. Did I have the scrolls? No, Zelda.
No,
So
Zelda
I have
has
them
the
all
gold.
in my thing.
Cormac. All right,
In that
Jukka, are you
case-
going to the wizard?
In that case, no, I'll stick around.
Jukka.
So,
Well, you guys all need to get to the wizard to get
We
there
need
in
the
time.
wizard.
So, Varys, are you going to the wizard?
Yeah, in that case, yeah.
Okay, Jukka.
yeah, where's the ranger?
The ranger dead.
Oh, okay.
He got shot by
There's
arrows.
the one that
This
just
person.
left.
He got cut down by like 30 arrows.
Okay. I'm going to run over to this person and stab him.
All right,
With the sword?
Can I move?
Yep.
Yeah.
roll a hit.
Alright.
This session is brutal.
Yeah, no kidding. By the way,
16?
That hits.
8 damage.
8 damage. And you watch as this person running away. You see they watch as his friend gets cut down, and you see him turn around back towards the party just as Jukka leaps through and puts the trident through his throat.
with that saltwater brine, rubbing salt in the wound already.
Oh yeah.
And
And,
you see-
remember I was picking my nose with that earlier, so that's gonna definitely lead to some sort of infection.
You see this last person put his hands up behind his head, kneel, and go straight to the ground, begging for his life.
I look back at the rest of the party, and I put my thumb sideways, kind of like gladiator style. Like,
Oh,
what do you guys
no.
want? What do you guys want?
He's seen enough, just let him go.
I look directly at him in the eye, and I go, thumbs up.
No, thumbs down.
Oh,
We were
I'm not
You
there.
just tell him we were never here.
He nods and runs this way.
Wait, no.
It's not his turn. But...
I want to tell him something. Come here.
Are you guys sort of dropping? Oh, hang on, real quick. Cormac, are you running to the wizard?
I have to wait
You
till
guys do need to
Tucker's
get-
done.
Well, I'm
I
just
know
gonna-
we have to get the
no,
wizard.
just-
If it's only one round, it's only,
Okay.
another 5 seconds or whatever. But
Well, I'm just saying, if you run now, then we can drop initiative and do the Jucka thing. So, Zeldoc, Cormac, I'm assuming you guys are running. Yes?
Yeah.
No?
I mean, yeah,
Cool.
depending on if Cormac is doing that, I'm fine with it.
Cormac, you go with him. Got it. Jucka. You motion him over, and the giants are fighting each other over here. You guys can see there is so much more to this camp, off to this direction.
Yeah.
You see soldiers are coming out and running and trying to fight these giants as these giants lay waste to the Helios camp.
All right.
And you see that they're... And you see they're laying waste to the camp, and you hear horns blow from the orcs as the sun begins to rise. Horns of celebration.
So I want to take this guy by the hand, and I say, I will let you live.
oh,
but
wait a
give me your
second.
arm.
Cormac confused. Is thumbs down dead or is thumbs up?
No,
Dead.
thumbs down, dead. Thumbs down, dead. Thumbs up, live. But trust
Oh.
me, I got something going on
And the
here.
guy, yeah, thumbs up, live, thumbs up, live.
Definitely thumbs up, live. Don't worry, my dude. Thumbs up,
Then-
live for sure.
I
But-
did the wrong thumb. I meant let him live. Just tell him
Oh,
we weren't here.
Yeah.
You weren't here. I never
Well-
saw you.
you didn't see him. But come here, and I want to
Oh.
take his arm, and I pull out a dagger.
And
Hey, I'm not gonna kill you. Not gonna kill you.
I mean, if you're going to cut my hand, it's still
Just
pretty
a little
bad.
bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Okay,
Come on now.
and
I cut-
Please.
I
see-
cut onto his arm, like the underside of his forearm.
Are you carving his fucking arm?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut, not deep cut,
All right,
but definitely
Full
delete.
discretion. Full discretion.
Yep.
He doesn't have a lot of hit points left.
That's fine. I'm not trying to do damage. I'm trying to send a message.
I'm telling you, it'll do damage.
Okay. I want to take a dagger and I cut an anchor into his arm. And I say, tell everyone, Juddock sends his regards.
Jedix?
Mm-hmm.
His father. Roll me a d4 plus 1. A d4 plus strength, actually. d4 plus strength, please.
You're gonna kill him.
Rank. Okay.
Roll me a d4 plus strength.
Let's roll 1d4. Okay, so that's a 1.
Oh, thank
My
God you got the 1.
strength- Yeah, but my strength is a +3, so it's a
Okay,
4.
so you don't kill him. You don't kill him. He's on like 4 hit points. And he just books it. And you watch as he runs. He's just trying to find a way to get out of there.
But then he gets cut down by the orcs.
No, he's gonna try to find another way out. But you
Question:
guys,
what happened to those stone giants?
those stone giants are up. Those stone giants are up here, destroying the camp and kicking each other's ass.
All right.
This camp goes a lot further than just this area. And as you guys are running to the wizard, you see those 2 guys wake up and they, oh, hello there. They, oh,
Kenobi?
General Kenobi.
Oh, hello!
And they, oh, he's the witch. And you guys gotta get back to the wizard. Where he has taken the scroll and he has begun casting. And he, Salun Tistalin Unkali Unduvul. He begins speaking in runic. In the course of 10 minutes, you see after about another minute or so, the giants disappear, and you hear screams and disaster ringing out from the camp. As you
The
guys,
fucking toad demon rises.
Wait,
As
as he's
you
casting the
guys-
ritual, are the orcs
Okay.
advancing? Or are the orcs just staying there and
you
defending?
see, You see the orcs at this point, as seeing this, have begun to fire. You see these cannonball-like things, not quite cannonballs though, fire down towards the ground. And you watch as they hit the ground and explode into a fleshy pulp. And you see one in particular, clad in gold, get catapulted off the cliff. As they fire prisoners down towards the humans, bathed in oil, firing arrows at the bodies and lighting them on fire as the camp begins to burn.
They were able to hit the camp. Wow.
They are, but they haven't because of their philosophy. But they don't hold back here. They see their opportunity. You watch as some orcs, begin scaling. You watch as you guys can fell on a few assassins, few stealth operatives make their way down. But you guys teleport.
Well, that's why I asked, because I wanted to see, as the ritual was happening, I wanted to run over and scream at any of them who could possibly hear me. I want to let them know about the asset. Is that possible or no?
Roll me charisma.
Just straight charisma?
Yeah.
$17.
And you sort of give them a general warning. There's a giant monster on the air. Be careful.
Yeah, that's all. And then I go back.
As the room lifts and the purple light surrounds you guys, and you appear in wide, grassy plains. The camp you were once at, now that's just a blip in the distance. The screams no longer audible. As the plains, the wind, very different than the Underdark. Something you guys definitely needed.
Well, if I take one more step, it's the farthest from home I've ever been.
You bastard.
Well, wait. Well, did we make it to Bride?
And you guys can see probably a few miles a settlement. But you definitely made it.
Would this area seem kind of familiar to me, though, just mainly because it's kind of close to my home area?
You can see. I just sent you an image, Jay. If you want to use something like that, or if you want to find one similar to that. Oh, actually, this one, Jay.
All right.
As you can see, the white city in the distance, Helios. You see it insanely far off. The wizard did not come with you. He couldn't. He told you that. But you guys stand a small river running through the area. Safe. For now.
Do you guys mind if I just take a step out really quick, guys? I need to this is in character, guys. But do you guys mind if I take a moment to myself? Just something I need to do. And I just want to walk over and take a look at my hometown.
I need a cigarette.
And Helios stands out like a splinter on the landscape of your thumb. It once resembled pride to you, but now it's a landmark to a bygone era. From here, you guys can see 3 major landmarks: the wall, the cliffs, Helios.
I was going to
And
say,
of course, Breidr.
I wanted to use my vision to see what I could see of any movement of people, especially
Perception with
anything that
advantage.
matches the description of those children of Helios.
Perception with advantage.
Yeah, 15.
15. And far off in the distance, so what the rest of you looks like riders hunting on horseback, you see very clearly centaurs. Probably 5 or 6 of them.
Okay.
You see they are riding off horizontally to you, but they seem to have caught your eye, and you see the leader. He hails with his sword hand as they bank off towards you guys. So probably a minute or 2 out, but
I wave back at him.
And within a minute's time, they're upon you. And they stop, the hooves clomping mightily underneath their feet. Greetings.
How are you?
We all right.
We come here to help. There's danger coming.
You're a strange group? Tell us,
We
where are you from?
All over.
You know, I step up and say that originally I'm from Helios. My town is coming. My kingdom is coming for you guys, and we want to help stop that from happening.
I am Cormac. I come from the north.
Ah, Walda.
Yeah.
I'm Jukka from Genesis.
And as Zeldok gets up, he kind of walks up behind the rest of the party. Zeldok from Hamilton, outside Dragon's Gate, south of the wall.
A great many of my people live out there. It's a pleasure.
The pleasure's ours.
And together, we're the Tempest Meat Sacks.
That's the worst name ever. It's just so bad.
But it's true.
Well, I'm Andric, and it's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you, Andric. Do you know what? We heard that you've been fighting off these forces for a while now. Tell us, how can we help?
I'll tell you, boy, there's a difference between fighting off and staving off. Ignoring, redirecting. It's not a fight we seek. Can you guys give me 1 second? I just have to do one thing.
Band of Beans. I love it.
That's right. They could call us the Band of Beans. Because we got about as much sense as it.
Yeah. But hey, we have our moments.
Band of Beans, huh?
But yeah, I'm with Kaithar. Yeah, who needs Polearm Sentinel, Great Weapon Master with Tunnel Vision when you have Gravity Sinkhole and Magic Beans?
Best there is. You never know what you're gonna get.
Oh, a friend of mine who runs really fast, he said that before. Life's like a box of chocolates.
That sounds
How
like
so?
That was exactly how I was imagining you waving, like when with Tom Cruise on the boat.
Right. Just a big old smile and waving like a psycho.
Oh, sorry, Tom Hanks, not
Tom
Tom
Hanks.
Cruise.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise now is very confused.
Yeah, I was a little confused there too, but I kind of figured out what he was trying to say.
Alright, I'm back. So, Anyways. It's not a fight that we crave, as I said. It's been difficult.
Well, we're here to help. And how can we do that?
Follow us. You're free to ride. It'll be quicker. And they allow you guys to hop onto their backs.
That's kind of weird.
It's kind of weird.
But
is it weird if you're a horse? They are a horse.
Yeah, but for us,
like-
we're riding bareback on another being.
Well, don't say bareback. Now you made it weird.
Now it's weird.
I find
Hold
it
on to
exciting.
your shoulders, or do I like? Hold on to your
Hold on to their
shoulders, or
waist.
Do I wrap my arms around you?
They're a motorcycle. You hold on to their waist.
Can I ride Penelope?
You can.
Penelope does that thing where horses, bite the neck of the back of the neck of another horse if they're flirting. I think Penelope has a crush.
And
Oh my
this. And, oh my god! God damn it!
I want to say in my telepathic. Penelope.
This is what I have to deal with.
boyfriend.
This is what I have to deal with every week.
If I put my arms around him while I'm riding him on the back, can he be like, I'm flying, Varys?
Oh my god! So we've got Forrest Gump reference and Titanic reference in the last 5 minutes.
D&D After Dark. Welcome to r/D&D NSFW. Today we'll be discussing
You're the horse people.
motorcycling centaurs.
As the centaur gyrates beneath you, running across the field, you feel a strange sense of wonder and enjoyment.
The biting of the horsehair just continues. It's ravishly. I hate everything about this.
It's actually really difficult to ride Penelope now. I've never seen her in such a frenzy.
We're skipping ahead. You guys get to Bride. This is... God damn it. And as you guys ride into Bride, you see the very simple huts and the longhouses designed around small local farms. Everyone has their own little farming area to their home, and it's comfortable. A very calm and welcoming town. Please. Wait here. We have guest houses and we can bring you some food. Especially you, Theron.
I turn to look. I'm like, how the frick do they know?
Theron grimaces at this. He does not look happy about it.
Please, if you wouldn't mind, I think we might want to keep that to ourselves for now.
For good reason.
Where are these the children of Helios?
Undoubtedly, they will come from the north. But they aren't here yet.
Okay, we should prepare for them.
Wait, how long do you expect for them to be here? We have some kind of intelligence you guys might want to know.
We've received threats and their so-called gifts, but we will discuss that with you after you rest, have lunch, come to us after that.
And just out of
character, it's sunrise and you guys haven't slept.
Well, what I'm saying is, what day is it though? What's the date?
The date, the 29th, the day of the attack.
Yeah, the attack. Okay.
The attack happens tonight. But
Okay.
you guys will need rest.
Do you have a rookery?
A what?
A
bird.
rookery.
A bird
A
place.
place where you have birds that can send messages.
Oh, they don't have a dedicated building for that, but we could prepare one, yes.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you.
Go get some sleep, all of you.
Will do.
Rest up.
A question. Is this going to be a long rest or a short rest?
You guys choose.
Well, it has to be a short rest because if they're attacking at night, we're not gonna have time.
Well, it is sunrise. It is like 2 a.m. 3. It's like 4
Okay.
a.m.
All right. I think we long rest it then.
Passing out.
Well, before that happens, before I pass out, I'd like to kind of let everyone know about this cloak that I'm currently wearing.
Yeah, are you gonna play around
It
with
looks
that a bit?
good on you, Zeldok.
Yeah, thank you. It's
Are you gonna play around with it a bit?
yes. That's the thing. I want everyone
Cool.
around just in case
What
there's
would you
something
like to
in
take
here.
out of? What would you like to take out of the pocket?
I would
Wait,
like.
is the cloak have a bag of holding?
Yeah, it has pockets, and I put things in, and the things disappear, similar to bags of holding. But
So
I
it's the
didn't.
cargo pants of cloaks.
Yes, it's the cargo pants of holding. However, I didn't try to pull anything out, and there might be something else in here. So before we go to bed, I'd like to pull out the scrolls that we gathered and start
You
casting
reach in.
Identify.
Do you mind if I take a look at it real quick?
Sure.
And I want to use my divine sense on the cloak.
Nothing evil.
Yeah, anything inside would be in an extra dimensional
Plan.
pocket dimension or whatever.
You reach in.
But I'm not getting divine magic or anything, right?
No.
No.
You reach in. And you feel something wood. And are you pulling it out?
Wood?
Leave that one alone.
I will pull it out.
Well, no, it's Zelda reaching in. Zelok? Jay?
I said.
Shield? I didn't hear. Are you pulling it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the piece of wood, or whatever feels like a piece of wood.
Jay, you there?
He's having lag or something.
Test.
We can hear you now.
I hear you.
All right. Yeah, I do pull it out.
And you pull out a broom.
Oh, that's
Okay.
nice.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
On the broom?
Well, it's a 10-minute concentration
Okay.
spell, so it'll tell me if anything.
Conjuration on the cloak, and it's a broom.
It's just a regular broom. Okay.
It's broom.
No Harry Potter.
Was worth trying.
Maybe you checked the wrong pocket?
All right. I'm gonna reach in and feel around
Okay.
for more scrolls.
Okay. You reach in, and this time you do feel a book, not a scroll, but a book.
Okay, I will pull out the book.
It is a guide to spiced bread.
Oh, by the way, guys, I'm not sure if it's a tech thing, but it looks like the stream isn't up.
Oh.
It just says "be right back."
Is that better?
At least on my end.
Oh, it's gonna,
Let's see the delay.
there's a delay. It says be right back.
No,
All right,
Still.
it's back.
it should be.
Oh.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay, yeah, I misclicked. Sorry about that.
And
But that said yum, so I figured she could still hear us.
Jeez, oh yeah, but yeah, you pull in a book on how to make spice bread. Small little recipe book.
There's probably a bunch of stuff in there already before we stuffed it. So maybe that's the stuff that was already in there?
It is. I'm going to try and pull out one more thing and see if I can
Right.
find anything.
Gonna roll here.
I realized that the scrolls are in the backpack, but I wanted to go through it.
You pull out a necklace.
Ooh. Is it glowing?
It is rusty and old. And there's a face on it. With many arms hanging down from it, like an octopus. Each arm holding a random item. They seem to hold, like one's holding a bottle, one's holding a ladder, one's holding a sword.
Alright, but it's not
It's weird.
glowing from being no
Nope.
magic? Okay.
Not in the slightest.
Alright, well, I'm going to put the book down. I'm going to put the rusty old necklace in my... Actually, you know what? I'm going to put them in the backpack as I take out the scrolls and the books from the backpack.
Cool.
And do I need to cast Identify on the scrolls?
Yes, you cannot read runic.
Alright, well, I can identify 4 of them.
Are you going to cast Identify 4 times?
Yes.
I can cast Identify a couple times as well.
Okay. Because Identify, I have to use my Draconic Power Points, so...
For me, I can cast it as a ritual, so it'll take me like 10 minutes.
For each one. I don't know how many we actually pulled.
Can you use a spell slot for a ritual spell if you want, though?
Yeah, it just, you don't have to add the 10 minutes.
Got it.
So yeah, I'm casting Identify
Okay.
on 4 of the scrolls.
So there was 11 scrolls total.
Okay.
So 4 of the scrolls. Okay, I'm just going to tell you one by one. Blindness, deafness.
Alright.
Storm, sphere.
Okay.
Wall of thorns.
Got it.
Disguise self. There's how many times can you cast it?
You said Sky Stealth?
Disguise. Disguise.
What do you mean, how many times?
How many spell slots
Can
can
you
you
cast Identify?
Oh, he's
But
gonna do it as a
I'm
ritual.
doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it as a ritual. It shouldn't take up spell slots.
Yeah,
Okay, so but how many times are you going to do it? Since I'm assuming you're not going to...
Are you going to spend an hour and 10 minutes identifying the other 7 scrolls?
Well, I can. Well,
Are you
I'll
going to
probably use
sleep?
30 minutes to use 3.
Okay.
Is that what you meant?
Number 1.
Yes, that's what he
Tensor's floating disc.
Oh, I love that spell.
I have to write these down, right?
I'm
Yeah.
writing him down.
All right,
Oh,
Tensor's floating disc, cloud kill, and lightning arrow.
You know what? I'll take my time to identify all of them. I'll like sit down, sit my book
Okay,
down,
so
and
you
everything.
spend a little over an hour identifying the rest of them.
That means you won't wake up till noon with a long rest.
Well, I'm in Drow, so
You're
just
an
4
elf, you're
hours.
4 hours, right? You're an elf, so you can. The rest of you go to sleep.
Well, hold on. I wanna have kind of like a little group huddle with everyone first
Okay.
before we do that, since we're all together.
All right, well, real quick, let me rattle these scrolls off.
Is this another of your circle rain stick
No,
shenanigans?
no.
So there's
Okay.
4 more.
But I can play it if you want. For
Okay, 4 more. First one, identify.
Ooh,
Useful.
that's okay. Kind of ironic.
Phantasmal killer.
Okay, 2 more.
Druid grove.
Growth or grove?
Grove.
Okay.
All right.
And sequester.
Sequester. What's that?
It's a sequester, a 7th level spell, the highest level spell of these scrolls. By means of this spell, a willing creature or object can be hidden away safe from detection or duration. For the duration. When you cast a spell and touch the target, it becomes invisible, cannot be targeted by divination spells, or perceived through scrying. If the target is a creature, it falls into a state of suspended animation. Time does not flow for it, and it does not grow older. You can set a condition for the spell to end, but it must occur or be visible within 1 mile of the target. The limit for this spell is until it is dispelled. You can freeze something infinitely in time.
And I can set the condition for the spell to end early as well.
Yes.
And
there's no definitive time.
Does it say anything about like living beings?
It can freeze a living being.
It just says if the target is a creature, it falls into suspended animation.
If the creature takes damage, it ends. But you can freeze something in time.
Wow.
That's a good spell. Okay.
That's a great spell. It only works on willing creatures. Now, Chukka. Think about what you're gonna say, because I'm 3 beers in. I need a piss.
No, I know. Fine. Guys, I've been thinking. Have we thought about what we're gonna do after this place?
What do you mean?
I mean, like, going south?
I would very much like that.
I think that's the way we are supposed to go, yeah.
A, we can check in with the dwarves. B, I'd like to check in on my home. It's been a long time since I've been away. I've never been this far or this long away from my home.
Where are we again?
We are at Breidr. When Will gets back, I'll have him change us back to the map.
Can we also but what about scrying the dude coming from the town?
We can't scry until we wake up. Unless I have a second charge from having the second piece.
Makes sense.
So,
where is it on the map? Do you mind me asking?
Where are we talking about?
Can you go back to the map for us, Will?
Not a problem.
I'm just curious about where we are.
We are in the lower left-hand corner. There's a town called Breidr. Breidr.
Ah, I see.
So you're in Breidr right now.
So, guys, I've been thinking, and it just seems that every time I try to do something to help, I just end up making things worse.
How do you mean?
Well, I set out to try to save my dad, and I ended up giving him a potion that killed him. I tried to save the council and Veyron, and look what happened. And then I tried to do one thing to make it right. I tried to, give the one thing I had, a naval power, and it just, everything I do.
The key thing, though, is the key thing that you have to understand, you guys, you're trying to make a change, and you try to do good.
I know.
You can't stop thinking about doing good for other people because some things went bad for you. Look at all things that went well for you, and because of it.
That's why I bring this up. There's something I need to do in the north before I'm ready to go south.
What, are you going to try and help Theoden?
No. Well...
That was out of character, by the way.
But... Oh, no. There's... Look. I know I can't... I know every time I've tried to do something to help a lot of people, it just blows up in my face. And I know there's one thing I can do to help someone from my area. And even if it's just one person, I want to do it. And also, I don't have any family left. So there's one person I need to say goodbye to. And I understand this world is so fucked up with everything going on. So I might have to. I don't want to stop you guys. I will meet up with you guys, but there's something I have to do.
So you're gonna put the fate of the world because you want to tell one person goodbye.
No, it's not the fate of the world.
Well, you're basically going to leave us when we are going to need you.
Temporarily, not right now. Of course, we're gonna, see this out, but there's something I have to do before.
Where are you going?
Well, the one person that I know will actually help, and this is where I kind of need your help, Beldoc. I want to bring the Myconid to the guy we met and used to be.
I think that's a great idea. Although, it depends on if we have the time.
Right, that's why I think I might just go alone.
You do realize you're going to be going right by Helios to get there.
I know that area.
But,
And
Shaka, what brought this on? Why do you feel the need to leave all of a sudden?
I'm not leaving you. I'm trying to do right. The only one thing I know will actually make a difference in someone's life. And look, there's also 2 people I need to see, and I think it'd be really good if we could establish a contact we can trust in the north.
Wait, now there's 2 people you need to see?
Well, there's always been 2, but one person I need to see and another person who I trust. I don't even know if they're...
Cormac, no. Cormac, no. He's not leaving the game for real. This is...
No.
Oh, okay.
That makes me feel better.
Yeah, I just know that there's so much going on, and with everything going on in the south, I can't ask everyone to go with me. We can only be in one place.
So how about this now? Let's deal with the situation we have here going on now.
Okay.
And then from there, we'll see exactly what's going on. But we can't make this decision right now, guys.
I want to tell you so many things, my friend. When you say you have no family, I consider you mine.
Yeah, we're all your family now.
That's what I was gonna say, Jukka. When you said you had no family,
Jukka cries. Just ugly cries right now.
It's okay. I hug him. Pull him close.
I hug him too.
I'll always be your wingman.
The other thing you say is that you can't do anything right. That's not true. We cannot control everyone. There are still bad people doing things in this world that we cannot help. And sometimes, no matter how hard we try, they still win. But we always have to try to do our best, because what we do matters. What we do can make a difference. Even if the difference is small.
Small big differences changes the world. I agree with Cormac.
The fact of the matter is, we did make a difference.
Jukka, we saved 10,000 dwarves.
We're getting the word of your God out to the people.
You got half of those dwarves out. Remember? You helped them get to the boats. You helped them off onto the sea. You gave that empowering speech.
And even though your magic stick is like a giant horse penis, That makes I don't mind the sound.
Where did that come from? What
I
the
look at the underside of Penelope. Huh.
Wait, Penelope is a female horse? I thought.
Yeah. Well, she's a spirit. I don't even know. Huh. I
I
make
have
a
a question,
mental note
guys.
to find a centaur later.
And by the way, guys, just a little description of Bride here that I need to throw in. Your guys' hut, sort of your beach house, Bride is right on the shore as well. You guys can see the ocean, the sun rising against it. It's beautiful. And it's D&D, so we're just going to pretend the sun always rises and sets on wherever it's prettiest.
Okay. Fair enough. I wasn't gonna ask, but I was thinking it.
Yeah, I know, but it's D&D. And
This is true.
This is a make-believe world. The laws of physics do not apply.
So,
Hello?
Jekka,
Oh.
I'm with you. If you want to do that before we head south, I'm gonna go with you.
Me too. I was actually thinking about that.
You guys. Thank you for being my family.
You're damn right we are.
Zelok slaps Jekka. Get a hold of yourself.
I slap him too, but on the butt.
Yeah, whatever, fuckers. I'm gonna hit the hay. Breakfast in the morning. Yeah, all right.
Jocko, wait, Jocko.
Yep.
Jocko, I messaged you something.
Oh, okay. Let me look. Okay.
Can you do that for me, buddy?
Yes. Publicly or?
Go ahead. Why not? Add a
Okay.
little suspense.
All right.
Are you gonna come out again?
Thank you. And as you guys look out over the ocean, Jocko, you know that scene that I just sent you?
Yeah.
Like that, you see, in a very calming way, the person from the Dream of the Blue Veil, who you know to be and you guys all hit the hay.
Wait, did he post something for us, or am I missing?
No,
They posted
I
it
just
directly
sent
to
it to
Jekka.
Jekka. Just to
Okay.
Jekka. Because I'm the one.
Jekka, before you go to sleep, is there any small animals you like in particular?
What the fuck? Are you about to conjure the man a pet?
I mean, I really like octopuses.
Octopuses. Okay, I can do that. All right, you head to sleep. I'll have it for you in the morning.
Thanks, guys.
And before I head to sleep, I want to take an hour to cast Find Familiar to change pickle shapes in octopus.
You do realize it will die outside of water.
No, wait, what? Really? You think so?
That's
Nah.
how they work.
Really? Hold on.
Familiars do
Octopus breathe air. Octopus is
can familiars breathe air? Is the
I was looking up, can octopus breathe air?
No. We could get a bowl.
I-
We could get a little bowl of water.
In that case,
No, don't worry about it. Don't waste a spell.
I did not
Yeah,
realize how
it's a ritual, so I'll just change it back into a weasel then.
all right.
Why not a bird?
You guys have a
Because
bird,
it's
you have the
pickle.
beetle.
He's no weasel.
Now, you guys have to sleep till noon, but you do. long rest. Him, Jaka,
Is standing or?
on the sea.
Got it. Okay.
The visions, you see that same thing throughout the night. He says one thing to you. Over and over.
I try to puzzle it out in my mind.
Roll me an insight as the party wakes up.
Okay.
Also, I'm trying fucking, what are those Joe Louis like marshmallow things?
Joe Louis marshmallows? I have no
Joe
idea.
Louis?
Fluffner?
I don't know. Is this the Canadian thing?
It
Well,
might
what is
be.
it? What exactly is it?
It's this thing.
Oh,
No,
sweet.
it's a Vachon thing. It's like a Vachon cake, I think.
What is Vachon?
Okay. Apparently, I'm just
Canadian
speaking
snack.
nonsense.
I'm
Oh, it's a moon
not.
pie.
Oh, it's like a moon pie or a whoopie pie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. I'm trying them for the first time. They taste like butt ass. They are
They're
terrible.
horrible. They're not good.
I'm
No.
having a Canadian snack as well.
The
Ketchup.
Mexican version
I
of that is
swear-
very good.
Ketchup chips?
What? Okay, I thought you were gonna say something fucking like
No.
maple. I thought you were gonna say like syrup out of a bucket. I was gonna.
No, ketchup chips from Canada.
That sounds
Oh.
disgusting as hell.
They're so
They're
good.
so good.
They're so good.
Uh,
Recommendation for you, Jekka, if you haven't ever tried them, all dressed.
Oh, I have tried all dressed.
They are phenomenal.
They're so good.
They're so good. I love them, man. Like sour cream and onion, barbecue, ketchup, and salt and vinegar on one chip, and it is phenomenal.
And Canada has the best drinks. Just like go to a convenience store, like any drinks they have, like the flavors, so good.
Wait, but you guys have all the cool flavors. Sorry, we're getting off topic here.
Yeah.
Speaking of drinks, I just grabbed another bottle of water.
This is a Mexican marshmallow cookie.
Mammoth.
That's the Spanish way of saying mammoth.
Do you know?
Weird.
Have you ever had the
Mammoth.
Mexican bulu bulu?
Oh, bulu, yes.
That's what it looks like to me.
All I can hear when you guys say that is that scene of Yondu in Guardians of the Galaxy going, bolity, 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 bolity.
No, it's Babaloo or whatever.
Babaloo. Yeah, all I can hear is that. I can't fucking say it like that. All right, anyways, guys, back to it. You guys awake in the morning. It's the first time you guys have slept in a bed in a long time. And God, is it nice to wake up to a calm feeling, a safe feeling. And in the morning, you find a bushel of goods, food, outside your guys' door with a note to meet in the town's central longhouse at your earliest discretion.
Oh, fuck yeah, donuts!
And you guys eat and drink
Those sound good.
and enjoy many freshly cooked salted meats. Very good food.
Prosciutto.
Ooh, and
Man, my friends always called me prosciutto lung when my lung collapsed.
Oh god.
And you guys head to the longhouse. And you entered it. See this longhouse, it opens up sort of like a plus sign with a circular middle. Where they all of sitting rather large. You know when they like dig into the floor to make like a mini arena style sitting area with a fire in the middle of a hearth?
It sounds like a Viking longhouse.
Yeah. And you guys go in there with the horses, the centaurs, mixed with a bunch of humans. They sort of look at you guys like a little confused, but
Howdy.
nothing
Hi.
hostile.
Hi. How's it going? Hi.
And
So there's no fire going, right?
there is small fire, small flame.
So it goes out?
It does. And they someone pokes it. Baldy doesn't work.
I kind of silently sneak out of the front entrance and just stand right outside the door listening.
And before you do that, one of them prestos a magical fire.
Okay.
Okay, prestidigitation is a very simple fix to that issue, but as you guys sit around, what's his name? Where I had it here, and of course I fucking lost it. Here it is. Andrik speaks, and we've heard tell of you. You have made quite a commotion in your journeys.
Well, we
It's
like to
kind of
make an
obvious,
entrance.
isn't it?
We would like to present you with the gift that the children of Helios sent to us. We found it outside the limits of our territory.
And I go up and try to see what this gift is.
Oh no.
And the back door opens as two people walk in, carrying a severed nav body. See, the bottom half has been removed. The body is burnt and charred. And you see, cut into the chest, the symbol of the Helio star. This is what remains of my brother,
Oh, hate to see it.
no.
Chesna.
And I just start clenching my fist and like in like utter sounds. You see just like the anger just blowing off me.
I
He
am
was one of-
terribly sorry for your loss.
He was one of our scouts on the outer rims of our territory. His other half was not found, but there was this with him. And he pulls from behind him a wooden sign, like a little door sign,
Mm-hmm.
hastily made. It was around his neck, and the words scratched from charcoal read one thing. Put it in general, off topic. Unpure.
It sounds like these guys are suffering from an illness. These children. Maybe we should cure them.
Did they give you any kind of did these children of Helios give you any other kind of notification or letters or anything about why you guys are their target? What kind of strategic benefit is this?
It's simple. He lays out a map in front of you guys. To travel the plains from Helios to the warfront is not an easy task. Also, guys, Theron is not present at this meeting tonight. None of you know where he is. At this meeting, he's not here. However, with Bride being as close as it is, if the children of Helios were to say conveniently clear us out, and then vanish, Helios's troops would be in well position for the war.
So he's willing to wipe out a whole society because it's a staging front for the war.
He is Varen's lapdog.
Well, I think this guy would have done this anyways because I know him and his beliefs. He's been itching to do this for a very long time.
I've known Varen for a very long time. We were friends once.
I'm sorry to hear that.
We still are friends. The beauty in friendship is the hardships that it sees through. Even when they fail as a person.
So you still think you're friends with this guy who wants to wipe you off the face of the earth?
Tell me, if you were friends forever with a man who murdered your mother, would you stop being his friend when you found out that he had done it? What would it change? Would it do? You cannot control your friend. He cannot control you.
Well, it depends on when he killed my mother.
Say 10 years ago.
Before you guys became friends? Or after you guys became friends?
Well, counterpoint, you could argue that a friend would never kill your mother. Therefore, by doing that, he wasn't truly a friend to begin with.
Too much of an argument for too little of an answer, I say. Varen was a good friend, and may still be aside from his beliefs. We're a peaceful people. We intend to stay that way. We will not fight.
So you just lay down to the sword instead?
We cannot abandon our ways.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you have resources that they might be interested in?
They look at each other. These members in the room, they look around and Tromon Silevos? El Tony Sumba.
Oh, no thanks. I already had breakfast.
Cos Cristelisul. Fos. Perhaps we were more of a fool than we thought.
What do you mean?
Your friend, Theron.
You're giving Theron over to them?
No. Some time ago, 4 years now, I believe, Theron came to us, asked us for guidance. He wanted to know about life south of the wall. Many of our ancestors come from there. Many of our people have been there. There is a path here that leads south of the wall, hidden from the eyes of the mages of Karaken. The path could allow for direct entry into the heart of the south. Theron gained our trust, and we told him this. When Genesis troops arrived months later, asking for the rights to control the path, we sealed it, hiding it away. Theron betrayed our trust. And that may be what they are after. Now, just for your guys' clarification, Theron is a good person, but he's still a politician. Or he was. In fairness.
What was he searching for the south of the wall, though?
He was still proud of his people, helping his people. Something that important? Access, unprecedented access around a huge political failsafe would be beneficial to any kingdom.
Off topic, real quick.
Sure,
Is this music from Fable 2?
This is from... This is the... let me see here. It is Fable 2.
Oh, sorry for the interruption. I just
Oh,
thought I
dude,
recognized it.
Russell Shaw, he has so much good stuff.
So, we have to ask, do you think it's possible that they're not just trying to use you as a staging front, but they want to actually gain access to the South too and start invading the South?
We had never thought of it. The tunnel has been sealed for years.
But they know somehow.
They would have known over the past 4 years that we had hid it. They just never found it. It's possible Theoden remembers. But we have not visited the tunnel in years.
Can I ask, where is Theron right now?
We don't know. We thought you would. It's not in our people's nature to take hostile action. He sighted us, yes, but it was not worthy of death.
So, about your problem.
Theron definitely did tell people because they brought men there to try to control it. So obviously he told Genesis.
Mm-hmm. So with our situation on right now, when you guys being trying to be purged by the children of Helios, what do you wish of us?
We do not want further bloodshed. But we will not give up our home.
Nor should you have to.
Our hope is to barter servitude in exchange.
You're willing to be slave to people who sees you as impure?
If it means saving our lives and traditions, yes.
But
what would you think we're going to keep your traditions?
What sort of lives would you be living at that point? Would it even be life?
It'd
Tell
be
us.
surviving. It wouldn't be
Tell
life.
Where we are in the world. We may fend off one wave, but we could never outlast them. They are monsters and we are just men. we would be nothing more than a hammer to hot steel. We'd bend and break. We will lose. Better to preserve.
Well, isn't it also
But
better
you
to
can
preserve for as long as you can?
take a stand. Try to make change. Hammers are used to forge steel.
Better we survive in submission than die living. That was weird to say, but you know what I meant.
Well, what about at least, maybe you don't have to take up arms and fight, but what about at least some like defensive maneuvers, like dig a moat, like, put something in the way. Don't just sit here and wait.
I'm sorry. We have made our decision.
Are you?
Well, I respect your ways.
The way I see it, we have two options. One, we let them be with the decision they make. Option two,
Before you say this, this meeting is adjourned.
Okay.
Actually,
Kythar?
can we take a 30-second break really quick?
Can. Kythar. There's only one way to know, man.
Oh my god.
I have a question out of game.
Go for it.
So, from what he said, it means they don't want to fight, correct?
Correct.
But would that still carry over to us? Like, if we were to fight there, would that be a problem with them? Because we're not centaurs.
You're not centaurs. But they said themselves they don't want bloodshed. But I know you guys are not going to let them die, but here's the thing. How long can you fend off against those armies? You got so lucky that last time.
Yep.
Also, guys, I finally am having some tomorrow. I found a place that has it. I'm having pierogi poutine tomorrow.
Ooh,
Pierogi poutine.
that sounds delicious as heck.
So replace fries with pierogies.
That's way better than like fries.
What's
Oh,
pierogi?
right.
Pierogi is
Do you
like
like
kind of like it's like a Polish wonton
It's Ukrainian.
or Ukrainian.
I think
yeah.
it's like all over, though. I feel like Poland probably has pierogies too.
So pierogies, yeah, they're like little bread pockets with like potatoes filled with potato, cheese, and garlic.
They're amazing.
Oh, one of my favorite things. You gotta cook them. If you ever try them, which varies, you gotta cook them. Low heat simmer, then high heat cast iron, lots of butter, crispy brown outside. Oh, just so good.
God, you're making me hungry again.
Right? Like, I don't know as much about cooking as I know about Jay, but I do know how to make pierogies. And good ones at that.
I'll have to look it up.
Pittsburgh has some of the best ones in the country. And when I went to Pittsburgh, 20 years ago now.
Oh, bro,
I
they're so
had
good.
my weight in pierogies.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
Cormac, think meat pies.
but with
But they're
potato.
filled with potato.
Yes.
So, like, and usually that potato is blended with cheese and garlic and stuff.
But it's like a noodle on the outside, right?
Yeah, the noodle on the outside. It's kind of like a noodle.
Sort of a breaded noodle sort of thing. Yeah, it's a little, it's like a pizza pot.
It's a ravioli.
It's incredible.
Yeah, which is similar
It's
to
it's
a pot
it's
sticker,
more, it's
gyoza,
it's bread. It's
Have you ever had a
Except it's-
pierogi?
Pierogies are great too. Those are great
Yeah,
too.
that's kind of like bread. That's what I
Yeah,
was thinking.
pierogi is bread. Pierogi is like it's a meat pie with bread.
Pretty sure I made something like this accidentally.
I'm sure. I feel like I feel like everywhere in the world has like some version of it.
It's like a fried mashed potato sandwich.
But regardless, guys, again, this is me being the DM. There are going to be situations you guys can't handle. Of course, I'm going to make the party live with that. way these guys, they don't want to fight. They don't have to fight. They have a belief that everything will solve itself in time.
Well, it will, because we're going to have to solve it for them.
I'm not sure I'm willing to help someone who isn't willing to help themselves.
With the fucking knockout punch, Varys. Jesus.
I still want to take some time before we make it, make a decision as a group. I kind of want to pray to my God for guidance.
Do you guys want to find this entrance?
Yeah, I don't want to. That's the thing, is I don't want to give up this entrance to the south. So if they're not going to fight and we make that decision, we should at least, try to blow up this. Try to destroy it.
If it stops,
you can ask Hendrik where it is.
I mean, worst case scenario, we could just throw a bean at the entrance.
So his name is Cendric? Hendrik?
Bandrick.
Bandrick, okay. Then we should, if they want to stay here, and they don't want to fight, they don't want to go against Helios, they'd rather serve and submit. That is their tradition. I wouldn't fault them for that. If they are going to stay, it's going to be hell. Trying to keep themselves unaligned with Helios. I feel that the only way that this is going to come to an end is if Varen is no longer in charge, and somebody with a kinder heart, would assume the mantle. I don't think there's anything we can do unless Varen is removed.
I do want to know if it's possible if I can pray to my God for any kind of guidance, or at least ease my moral decisions I have to make.
And are you just going to get down and pray as soon as you guys leave the city limits, or while you're praying, or is this a party? You guys are still around Bendrick. He's still around.
I'm asking Bendrick, is there a place where I can just get some privacy to meditate?
Your home is still yours, the guest home.
I asked him for the rookery.
Guys, I'm gonna go to my room and I'm just gonna take some time to think about what's going on. See if you guys can find out some more information about this entrance.
Felkor is, and he points to one of the members who was sitting in it. We'll help you with a raven.
Thank you.
Do you require anything else?
Zeldak. As far as I know, we haven't done anything to repay the kindness they showed us. Do we have anything we could give them?
Are you talking the centaurs?
Yeah. Maybe money or a gem or something in exchange for the kindness they show us.
I'm sure we have something.
And are you guys asking about the entrance?
I'm going to, yes. So, remind me, these guys they're just riders? They're meant to kind of patrol the
They're giant they just live on the plains. They're men of the plains. They're the horse lords. Picture Rohan. Okay. They just want to resist.
Well, we certainly have things we can give them. I'm trying to think of something that would be... You know what, Cormac? Let me get back to you on that. Because there's something I need to finish doing before we leave.
Okay.
But before we go, Hendrik, I must ask one more question of you. This
What is
pass to
it?
the south. Do you have any idea where it is, or do you just know that it exists?
I myself have used it once or twice.
Where does it
I
lead,
will.
and where does it start?
It starts just along the mountains to the southwest. And it leads... Oh man, I'm gonna have to pull up like the...
The other map?
Yeah.
Oh, you could use the one I posted, if that helps.
Yeah, you'd have to upload it to Roll20 really quick.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
By the way, as you're pulling that up...
Oh, it's too large to upload, really?
No, it's a
Really?
PDF and not a PNG or JPEG, probably.
No, it is a JPEG. It's just massive since I exported it at 4K.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. While this is happening...
Okay, well, I'm just going to send it to the Discord and somehow maybe you can show it there.
Yeah, I could do
But
that.
I will... Well, use the one, yeah, it's in Lore of the World.
Yep. We're showing the lower half of the world.
It leads very far. All the way to Videri. Through the mountains, all the way. A large belt. All the way down the mountains. Though it's sealed. That much I can assure you of.
Sealed how? Like a landslide?
We collapsed a section of the mountain to cover it. Sealing it away.
How far is accessible?
We simply sealed the entrance, not the path inside.
I see.
So again, it's just a trail through the mountains, but it's impossible to get to without going in from either side. So the Videri exit no one knows about, and this side is sealed.
So it's already sealed, and there's the only way to get through it would be to excavate through there. Back in character, Hendrik, is this trail? Does it completely bypass the Karakin wall?
It does.
There's no. Does anybody aside from the people in this village know about it?
Some trusted members of Videri Nudukor, yes. And
How about on this side?
whoever Theron told. And us.
Does Varen know?
If
Or anyone from Helios?
only if they were told.
I'm asking if you told Varen.
No.
Alright, thank you for that. I'm going to retire to my room for a little while.
Now.
Appreciate the help.
KG,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta trust me here.
Okay.
You guys all are returning? Jukka, real quick, what was the letter you sent? And to who?
Do you want me to type
I'm
it to you?
back.
You can just type it to me, yeah.
Welcome back.
You didn't miss much of it.
Thank you.
So I write out a letter to my oldest friend,
Right?
Aldir,
Oh dear.
and I try to disguise how I would normally speak to him because I don't know if I'm
Yeah.
how wanted I am. So since he's Elvish, I write it in Elvish, and it normally when I speak to him, it sounds something like, "Hey fuckface, what are you doing?" But now this says, "My dearest cousin Haldir,
Jesus.
it has been long since we last met. As
He's
of
not gonna be
late,
curious
I've been
about that.
remembering the occasions when you taught me to fish, and we supped on hagfish pie. One day, when the Night Star hails the tide, I hope to see you in hagfish pie in the old place. Give my regards to Auntie and Uncle. Cudge.
Got it. And you send it away. As you meet up with the party and you guys return to the room where you guys see Kaithar staring blankly out the window, standing fully up, just staring.
Kaithar, you're right.
Kaithar, don't answer that.
I'm not.
And he turns around, eyes glowing gold. Hello.
Oh, God.
You guys hear a voice you haven't heard since Mount Celestia.
Is it Helios?
It is.
So it was quite literal when I said, oh, God.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's speaking to all of you now.
Helios?
Zeldok.
To what do we owe this pleasure?
I thought reached out again.
As he does.
And
That
it's through
doesn't
him I've
explain why you're here.
It is through him I have chosen to answer the world's call. Many of my followers have strayed from my vision for what they should be, but I cannot correct them. They still believe and worship me. For the wrong reasons, however. They still feed me power. But not enough.
Do you know how we could save the centaurs from this atrocity they were facing?
He looks to you, Jukka.
Oh, am I there? Okay.
As you know, as my friend knew, some things cannot be saved.
But if we can't save them, how can we save anybody?
There's a way. But tonight, something is going to happen. The end times are upon us. And this will be the last you hear from me. On the eve of spring, will Sobek's full power return? I'm sorry for what I did all those years ago.
What matters is that you're trying to make things better now. I think I, of all people, should know that.
I don't know what else I can say to you. But good luck.
Do you have any suggestions on how we can stop Sobek from regaining his full power?
You were there. You saw it in Bowley's trap. I was the one that helped Durin design it. Nothing is set. There is always a chance. And with that, the eyes return to Kythar. Kythar, you were present of that vision. A Seb subconscious. You heard all of it.
And I just fall to my knee. And I begin to cry.
Zolog bows his head slightly, closes his eyes.
I go next to Kythar, down on one knee, and just put my hand on his shoulder.
My God is...
I love this party.
My God is betraying us.
What?
He's leaving us.
Oh man, you took that way differently than I expected.
But I think I know why. I'm not angry at it at all.
Oh, thank God.
What have I told you guys? That I know the true history between the creation of Helios and Sobek.
What?
I know none of this.
All right, real quick. I'm going to refresh Cormac on this, because Cormac, you would have been told over the course of the party.
Yeah, Cormac would have known. Yep.
So, Cormac. Helios was created. He was the first human. The first Titan, basically this greater being above all the gods, said, listen, man, Helios, you can be the first god, but that's too much power for one person. So, you be first god, I introduce evil into the world. Helios took the deal and birthed Sobek. That's all you need to know. And go.
So,
When he says birthed, he means literally birthed him.
yeah.
Literally the world shot out Sobek and was like, here you go.
Yep. So, what if I was to tell you that there was a great celestial power that the wildlings know all about?
You mean core?
I mean
Kos.
Kor.
It's
Kos.
Kos.
Kos. Yes, I mean Kos. Kos is hard to explain, but he I guess he's a titan. It's the best way. Something above the gods, but he's kind of like outside of the experience of what people would experience on these worlds. And he gave Helios a deal, saying he would give him all this power, but if he was going to take this power, his opposite of that power has to be birthed as well.
And Kythar was the first to figure it out. Kos is not a god. Kos is the Titan. He was the one who created Sobek and Helios. He is all that is balance. He gives and he takes in equilibrium.
I think I know what Helios is trying to do.
So you're saying we have to kill Helios and
No, not what I'm saying.
Ghost will take back Sobek.
No, what I'm saying is that in this world, and guys, listen. In this world, there can't be true evil just overtaking everything, because there has to be a balance. So I think what Helios is trying to say is that we're not going to hear from him anymore, and Sobek is going to get his full power, because that's when there's a chance for balance to truly be struck after the fact, guys.
Are you saying that we are doing too good, and so there has to be more evil because of us?
That I don't know, but I do know is something's not balanced. Hence the reason why Sobek is coming up.
Well, if Kor can make Sobek, then he can unmake Sobek, right?
Kos cannot though.
It's not. Kos is separated in terms of like. Kos is.
Imagine Kos like just the laws of existence.
Mhm.
He's not. He just something. He's like, oh, he's not the god of an apple falling out of the tree. He just simply is gravity. He's the sound of the apple hitting the grass. He's the color red on the apple. He is just there.
Sounds like a fucking square to me.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's perfectly balanced.
He's a voyeur. He created
I'm
this
sorry,
world.
What did you call me?
He created the
He's a
world, but he
voyeur,
wants to make
not
sure
a
there's a
voyeur.
chance for it to. He wants a chance for it to see how everything plays out.
And as you guys are having this conversation, you hear a very frantic someone run up the stairs. As Theoden, sorry, not Theoden, Theron. That would have been bad.
I was about to lose my shit.
I was about to say what? I was like, oh, we're dead.
That's already.
As Theron runs upstairs and we have a problem.
Where have you been?
That's what I'm about to show you. I need you to come with me.
What's the problem?
Follow me,
You
please.
could walk and talk, jeepers.
And I get up and I just start to go to next to Theron, and we begin to march off.
And
Yeah,
as you
let's do a
guys,
west wing here.
and as you guys are running along, so you know how Bendrick, I know he told you what I did.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, and he starts running you south, out of town,
Oh, you're really picking up the pace there.
and he's sprinting, and you guys are running with him, and he. I knew it was here. And-
What was here?
He runs you right up to a section of the mountains, up a small hill, to a little cave entrance. What I saw in your sky confirmed it. I told Theoden about the path. I told Theoden about the path 4 years ago. How do you think he got to Turasgul so easily and so quickly? Who do you think opened this cave?
Theoden.
So, we're boxed in.
We need
No,
to collapse this cave.
no. We need to kill him. He'll come back this way. We know that. He has Sobek's armor. I won't fight. So we wait.
Do you think we'll be able to take him down, as we are?
What choice do we have? We have an
I don't-
opportunity like this. We have to take it.
I don't know why we wait. I don't know why we go get him now.
He's
No.
coming to us. We have the upper hand.
But
How do you know he's coming to us right now, though? We're about to be we're about to be boxed in by Helios.
He has the armor. The war's beginning. He has to come back.
look, I'll be the first to tell you, I'm not a smart man, and I think we all know that. But if I can think of this, maybe your judgment's clouded. Look, we have enemies behind us. If we also have enemies coming from this side too, yeah, let's say he walks through this pass and we wait for him. Well, you know what is not even a mile behind us? The rest of his army.
And you see as he turns to you and he raises his finger, his head light up into flame, and you have... What is behind us is nothing compared to what's in front of us. Theoden is bigger than this, and you know that. Or at least you should.
In which case, how do we know we would stand a chance against him if he's bigger than his army?
And what good will time do?
Guys, you have to think about it this way. We can't go back anyways. We go back and we're going to be stuck.
You go back and you go back and you walk into his armies. So we kill him now.
And
do you concur?
All right. I say we make it even quicker and go after him.
Cormac has the right idea. However,
if we stay within the mountains, we can spring a trap.
But we know nothing about Sobek's armor.
Who cares? It's not like he'll take it off.
It doesn't matter if he takes it off or not. It could have other powers. Remember, this armor is the vessel of Sobek.
We have to kill him. We gotta kill him now.
What if we can release his control from Sobek? What if we can get through to him? You know him best. Isn't there any way?
No. I'm not taking a chance.
Well, either way, guys, I think we have to go to this mountain pass anyways.
If we can, we go now. We seal it. I'll be damned if anyone in that town remembers well enough. I was the only one who ever got to this collapsed mountain. Theoden found it, but Theoden had Sobek. They don't. We seal ourselves. From what we saw. But you can find out, can't you?
I can.
So we seal ourselves in here. We wait for him to come, and we kill him.
Before we seal himself in there, can we see exactly what Theoden is doing, Zeldok? Before we make this decision?
Are you opening the scry?
Not yet. I want to ask one or two more questions first. So say this all goes according to plan. We seal ourselves in and we spring a trap for Theoden. If we're unable to win this battle, whether it be to get through to him and release him from Sobek's control, or just unable to kill him, do you really think this is our best shot at taking him out?
I think it's our only one.
Everyone else? What do you think?
I think he's right. This might be the only time we have the element of surprise and the ability to have the landscape ahead of time to lay a trap.
I don't like the idea of trapping ourselves.
I'm with Cormac there, but I want to get more information.
Well, you guys, okay, remember guys, this is not a cave. It's a small cave entrance that leads into a big open valley that leads through the mountains. This is an open valley.
Yeah,
this is not a cave the whole way.
Valley, but blocking off the entrance from this reach.
Cork the end of the valley, and you have a whole valley to fight him in. Yeah, I'm saying we kill him here and we kill him now because he's coming back this way.
Last question before before my curiosity is fulfilled. Say we do kill Theoden. What then? What happens? What becomes of Genesis?
Fuck it. I'll go back. I'll take the throne. I'll do whatever you want.
It's not about what we want. It's about what's best for the people.
I can get on that throne. I can stop the war.
If you get on that throne and you stop that war, are you willing to abdicate and set up a system where the people will have a say in who their ruler are?
I don't want the throne, so I gladly will. But until then...
And you should make it mandatory that every town have at least one rain stick.
Oh, definitely, for sure.
Let's get this motherfucker.
The logic is sound, but I just have a bad feeling about this. But yeah, I agree.
I
just don't
can't.
know.
Before we do this, guys, also, you guys are cool with leaving the people of this town to what they decide they want to do. You guys are cool with that course of action.
There isn't time for that. They signed their own death sentence. That's not our fault.
Yeah, they made their own decision already. We can't change their minds for them.
I just want to make sure that we are all on the same decision there, because what we're just doing is assigning them to their own
them
decision.
burn.
Well,
I just want to
I
say
wouldn't go
this.
that far, but we're essentially taking no action with that. That's
What does it matter? If they burn,
well.
you save the rest of the world from doing it.
Well,
So,
yeah, and I just
I
think
will
For
say
one
this.
thing, we've given them a chance. We've explained what will happen. They have decided to ignore those warnings. I'm with Theron here. If they want to burn, you can't change their mind. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. Go ahead, Ferris.
Exactly. I will say this. We were able to save the dwarves because they put their faith in us. They let us help them. These people don't want to be helped. There is nothing that we can do. And now we have a shot to possibly seize control of Sobek from Theoden and potentially end the war, bring Theron on the throne.
It just seems too easy.
It does. But at the same point, it also buys us time. Say we do kill Theoden, or get through to him. Either way, Genesis is no longer allies with Varen. That will slow down the war efforts going against the orcs. And with that can buy us enough time to go after Varen.
Just keep remembering what Helios said to us, that something is going to happen.
And as you guys stand on the small cliffs of this mountain, the first snow of winter begins to fall.
Ooh, chilly.
The west wind blows.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull out my woolen
Don't
crop tops.
speak that phrase.
Why is the phrase so bad?
It tends to bring bad omens.
Are you scrying?
We have to
Yes.
scry.
One question for you. I still don't know what the second piece of the orb does. If it adds any.
I told you.
No, you didn't. You
I
keep
told you
saying
it
you're gonna give
expands.
it to me.
What? Well, you said
It
wait.
ex-
It's
it
a
expands
dragons
that.
up to a. It's dragons up to a mile. It expands dragons up to that.
Yeah, it expands up to 10 miles. Is that the only thing? You said that you were getting.
Oh,
back
and
to
it has.
money,
It has. There's a spell for you. There's a spell for you.
Okay.
Okay, hang on. But it's a combat spell, so you don't need it right now.
Okay. then
Yes,
yes.
there's
Then
a
I am
spell.
screwed.
That's what it was. I have that written down. Sorry, but yes, there's a spell. And you scry riding along. On a nightmare Is Theoden in the armor of Sobek, a new sword at his side? You guys know the sword.
How did the sword get to him?
Nook. No, oh, it's Severor, sorry, Severor. And he rides. And he turns and looks directly to towards where the scry is coming from, looking you all in the eyes. You know what's funny? When I first met you, I thought you were all fools. A bunch of bewildered adventurers chasing a fantasy. And to see that Theron is alive is so comforting. And the voice is almost two voices at once. Theoden's and Sobek's blended together. I promise. I will see you soon. But first, there's one stop that I have to make. And as he crests this hill, you see a town on the horizon.
It better not be.
Skellige. You cut out, Will.
And he turns, again keeping eye contact with the party through the sky. When you visit my family, I think it's time I visit yours.
What was the town you cut out?
He didn't say the town. You visit my family. I think it's time I visit yours. But I'll see you soon.
Is he going after Zeldok's family?
I promise you that. And the scry ends.
It's gotta be Skellige.
Well, you're from Hamilton, correct?
Actually, you know what? I think
you are from Hamilton.
I said I am from Hamilton earlier, but I thought it might have been Skellige. But yeah, okay.
I'm fair. No. You're definitely from Hamilton.
Because I went past Skellige.
Past Skellige.
Yeah, okay. Yes. So then it's got to be Hamilton.
You have no doubts about that. You know the city. You saw the town.
Well, he's not coming along the pass, guys.
He said he will be. He said he'll see us soon. We have to commit to this.
Well, because he knows exactly where we have to go next.
Now I have a question. How did he know that Theron's alive? How
He saw all of
us. But how did he see us? It's not the Orb of Allsight.
Yes, it is. Remember how I told you guys the Orb of Allsight works as two things: a gateway to every other Orb of Allsight, and it allows the user to scry once a day.
but good to know.
He has been scrying on you.
Well,
Joy.
Sorry, I was muted, but you guys didn't hear me. I said, "Oh shit."
Mhm.
Then we
well
go
taken.
in. Then we go further into the pass and we go kill him. We know where he is.
But now we know
Zeldoc.
that he knows our plan.
And that's exactly what he would want us to do.
But Zeldoc, are you cool with us just not going to your town to save your people?
Absolutely not.
Right.
Then
so
we
we
go.
do the thing where
And we go now.
We go and get him where we have allies.
We go fuck his shit up.
Let's go get supplies. The Horse Lord said they'll give us some. And then we go now.
Alexander Hamilton.
Yes,
They're
yes.
waiting in the wings for you.
And Zeldoc is just
together we will turn them.
so Zeldoc
my-
is just staring at this half quarter orb
Half.
jade.
Well, it's insane. It's a 2/5.
2/5.
And he's just not moving. He's taking deep breaths. You can kind of see a little bit of smoke escaping from his jaw every now and again.
And you guys spend time heading back to the Horse Lords very bitterly, gathering supplies, gathering goods that they give you in some despair. As you guys head back towards the pass, Jukka, I know you said you wanted to go north, man, but I need to know what you're doing. You
This
have
is putting me in a huge conflict right now.
You have a chance to save Zeldoc's family and kill Theoden, and you have God's Bane. You kinda need to be there, because no one else can use it. You guys, you know. If anyone knows you do, you can't stop him without it. To destroy Theoden's body, you need it.
Zelda, how long will it take to get there?
Like a while.
What, like 5 days a week-ish?
Yeah, if that. If
I mean, if we have horses.
you do have horses.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, we
5
have
to 7
centaurs.
days.
You have horses, not centaurs. You have horses.
The centaurs are staying to get burned.
God, so cynical.
It was
That's
their
what they
choice.
said they're doing. They're going to submit, and the children of Helios just want to burn the village.
I have no use for money. So
Um,
I will give them the gold that I have in exchange for what they give us and outfit us.
Jukka.
Where
What
is
is-
Hamilton on the map?
It's the bottom
Right by
map
Dragon's
next to
Gate.
Dragon's Gate. Bottom's map next to Dragon's Gate.
I'm looking for
Just to the right of it. In the big foothills to the north, the bottom map.
Right, I see Hurricane Sanctuary.
Look at- look at-
Karakin
yeah.
looks left of that.
See where
Right
Highwind
below.
is? Or North Warren?
Oh, okay, I see
It's
it.
just
above
north of
that.
North Warren.
Ooh. So it's not really near the ocean.
It's near the ocean. Hamilton's near
close to
the ocean.
Near the
It's
ocean.
about a day away from the
It's
ocean.
about a day from the ocean.
So if we traveled by boat, would that be faster?
Yeah, but you have to. Where are you gonna get a boat? Plus, you guys gotta get a. The only place you get a boat is like Helios.
The centaurs don't have just like small
No.
boats too, not
No,
like
maybe
ever
a
seen a
canoe, maybe a
centaur on a
fishing
boat?
canoe, maybe a fishing canoe.
Right here, actually, as we
Okay.
head back,
Thanks, Ruben.
as we head back to Bride, I want to pull up my sending stone to a large-hatted pirate and ask him, "Are you anywhere near Helios and Bride on the west side?"
He responds about an hour later. They're currently heading upriver near Veor's refuge.
Okay.
And I talked to Varys. I want to ask Varys a couple questions. First thing is like, you ever figure out what your elf friend of yours was looking for?
The source code. No.
Okay, keep that on your mind. Try to see if we can figure that out. Second thing is your new patron. You think they can give us some insight or any kind of help?
I can try. I'll need a private space to meditate. See if I can try to contact them. But I'm not sure.
Something that bothers me about all this, other than the fact the end of the world is coming.
I agree. Something doesn't feel right.
Well, it's not that. Why haven't the elves helped out at all?
It's not like them.
You guys have to get going soon, though. You can have this conversation on the way to the path.
Yeah, I'm just walking back. I'm not even looking at anybody. I am just tunnel vision. My breathing hasn't slowed down yet either.
And I catch up to Zeldoc and said that we'll get there, Zeldoc. And heck, you might even find out what that orb's all about.
And you guys head off.
Hey, Zeldoc.
This
walk. Up north is something very important to me. But you are like my brother, and although not brothers by birth, but brothers by deliberate choice, thus it's all the more binding.
And as you guys watch Zeldoc walk away, his eyes now glowing red as you guys walk towards the mountains.
Terrifying.
The slow trudge towards the mountain is painstaking. Thayron, Zeldoc, Jukka. Emotions hang in the air as screams fill the sky and the city burns behind you. And that is where we will call today's session.
Ooh.
God, what a session.
That was a great session, guys.
Emotions, man. Jeez, man. The whole town. Just
also,
everyone for tuning in.
Also, yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Jesus, that was, oh my God.
I think we're up to like 20, 22 viewers, and we still got 10
We're at the 22.
now.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh my God, I'm like choking over now. So close.
Yeah.
It's
I'm in the stream now. Have a good night. We'll be heading over to the Eden Discord to kind of
let's hop over to Eden and debrief.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, we'll see you next week. Are we doing another session on Wednesday or just on Friday?
I'm still locked down. If you guys can do a Wednesday session, I would love to. We're having such a good stretch right now.
All right, I'll figure out what my schedule's like.
Yeah, we
I'm
might,
good.
have another session on Wednesday. Otherwise, it's going to be next Friday at same time, 8 p.m. PST and 11 p.m. Eastern. See you guys then. Thanks again.
I'll see you guys in Eden.
Bye.
Awesome.